They are dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Hello and welcome to Royal Portrush Golf Club for the final round of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We have had blustery conditions. It's a beautifully sunny day here now on the Dunluce Links. This is the first championship to be hosted on this fantastic golf course since the Open Championship just last year, where Scotty Scheffler claimed his major championship victory. And we have two players here today in the final round who have their opportunity to add their name to a little bit of history in Irish amateur golf. We have Dylan Keating of Seapoint Golf Club, who is currently 3 under to the championship. He had a very, very good day yesterday in particular, with his 69 in what was very, very tough wind conditions. I think we had gusts of up to 35 miles per hour at the very least. It was a very, very tough day of scoring, and 69 was not only a very, very good score, but it was actually the only round under par for the entire day there yesterday on the Dunluce Links. The format for the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, for people that may not know, round one is on the Valley course, on the other course here at Royal Portrush, and then round two is on the Dunluce, which many people would obviously know as the host course for last year's Open Championship. And then the final day, which is today, is 36 holes after the second round cut. So there are 36 players, I think it was 39 players plus ties, who made it to this final day. We have just finished our third round. Players are making their way out, and we are just two groups out yet to be played here at Royal Portrush for this final round. I'm going to give a quick rundown as to the order in terms of leadership and on the leaderboard. Dylan Keating, as I mentioned, is 3 under par through the 3 rounds. He opened up with a 71 on the Valley course, 69 yesterday, as I mentioned, and then today he had a 1 over par 73, which had him finishing at 3 under par gross for the championship. He is followed by a trio of players who are at 1 under par. In his group, playing alongside Dylan Keating, is going to be Robbie Cannon of Balbriggan, who opened with a round of 68, followed it up yesterday in the tough conditions, as I mentioned, with a 74, and he himself today had a 73, a 1 over par round. So he just dropped that one shot there today to go back from two under to 1 under. And then also joining that trio at 1 under par is Patrick Kern of Edmondstown, who opened up with a very good round of 70 there on the Valley course, 76 in the tougher scoring there yesterday, and had a very good 69 to shoot 3 under. It was 3 under for his day. And then Simon Ward is the other player at 1 under par. Simon of Beaver Park Golf Club. He opened up with the 71, followed up with a 76 yesterday in the tough scoring, and then had a great round of 68. So it is all to play for here on this final 18 holes at Royal Portrush Golf Club. Just a quick mention to say thank you very much for everyone who's tuning in, who's watching on the Bogeyman's YouTube channel, who's watching on the Golf Ireland channel, and of course all of our coverage is brought to you in partnership with Golf Ireland and with AIG. AIG have been a proud partner of Golf Ireland and Golf Ireland for over 25 years. They've been a partner of ours, and these live broadcasts now for 3 years, which is great. We're very happy to have them on board for these. and we are looking forward to bringing you this live coverage on what is a very busy month of May for Championship golf. This is very much major season in golf, and it's major season here in Irish Amateur golf as well. Just last week we had the Flowgas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, where Patrick Keeling claimed his first men's championship title. Obviously today we are here at Royal Portrush for the North, and then on Sunday we're going to be live broadcasting the Flowgas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship from Newlands Golf Club. So it's going to be a busy few days for us, and then at the very end of the month is of course the Arnott's East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship at Baltray. So it's a busy month of May, but today's going to be a very busy day in itself. Our penultimate group are getting ready to tee off, and in that penultimate group at 2:10 is James Hewitt of Tandragee Golf Club and Patrick Kern, as I mentioned, of Edmondstown. James Hewitt is at even par, so he's only 3 shots back of the lead held by Dylan Keating, so it is all very tight at the top, as we mentioned here, for this championship. And as play is about to get underway, just looking ahead to the group in front, I think this group have about 3 minutes or so before they tee off. But tell you what, just whilst we're waiting to get this penultimate group and then this final group out, just before the Open Championship we posted a video on the Bogeyman's YouTube channel, kind of doing an explainer or a little bit of a deep dive into Royal Portrush Golf Club, and so we've broken that into 2 parts. And so here's the first part of that, just to give a little bit of history about the golf club and the course and the course design. So hopefully it'll kind of set the tone for a little bit of what's to come later on. Welcome to Royal Portrush, a golfing giant on the northern coast of Ireland, and arguably the best golf course in the country. Portrush isn't just pretty, it's a rugged, windswept test of golf that embraces its coastal landscape in a way few courses on the planet do. The course you see today is largely the vision of Harry Colt, who reimagined it back in the 1930s. Colt was a master of crafting courses that felt like a part of their surroundings, and Portrush is no exception. He understood how to use the natural movement of the land, taking advantage of Portrush's dramatic dune formations, coastal winds and sandy soil to create a truly dynamic and natural layout. One of Colt's most notable contributions here is the sequencing. His routing works with the natural contours of the land in a way that feels like each hole reveals itself gradually to you. No hole feels out of place, and every green complex has its own character, from bold slopes to subtle, deceptive undulations that challenge even the best putters. Let's talk about the highlights. The short par 4 5th hole, named White Rocks, gives you an idea of the wild beauty here, with the green perched on the cliffside overlooking the Atlantic Ocean. And then there's the famous 16th, Calamity Corner, a beast of a par 3 that demands precision and a steady nerve. You're forced to carry 236 yards of pure trouble with a cliff to the right. Here, Colt didn't just create a hole, he created a moment. One of the most nuanced aspects of Royal Portrush is how its bunkering works in tandem with the wind. Unlike the harsh, in-your-face bunkers of some links courses, Portrush's traps are strategic, placed in ways that can feel almost artistic. They aren't just scattered hazards, they dictate shot shapes and decisions. Take the 14th hole for instance. It's a shorter par 4, but depending on the wind, those bunkers come into play differently, daring you to bite off more than you might be able to chew. Colt and the later designers didn't just want you to play golf here, they wanted you to think your way around it, to adapt to the conditions and adjust your strategy on every hole. The greens are another standout. There aren't the wild roller coasters of some modern courses, but they're subtle, true, and filled with tiny breaks that are hard to read, especially with the wind. It's that blend of simplicity and sophistication that keeps players on their toes every round. If you're slightly off, these greens will expose you. So welcome back to the Bogeyman's live broadcast coverage of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. You can see on your screen there Robbie Cannon, who is one of the players who's going out in our final group, and who will be one of our featured players in this final group coverage. Robbie Cannon, as many of you may know, and as many of you I'm sure know, is a highly accomplished amateur golfer and an elite coach. He won the 2009 South of Ireland Amateur Championship down in Lahinch. He won the 2013 Irish Amateur Open and the 2018 AIG Irish Amateur Close. The win in 2013 with the Irish Amateur Open came at Royal Dublin. The win in the Close came at the European Club. So he is a man who, I think, out of these four, we are safe to assume is the veteran, or as Roy McIlroy calls himself during the Masters, the wily old veteran. Robbie Cannon obviously has a huge amount of experience, not just from the competitive side and from the playing side, but also from the coaching side. He is, of course, part of Shane Lowry's backroom team. So Robbie Cannon has walked these links as part of Shane's winning team in 2019. So I'm sure Robbie will be doing everything he can to replicate the moment and create his own little bit of history and enjoy a potentially celebratory walk down the 18th here at Royal Portrush. Our other player in this final group, Dylan Keating, has some very recent good form on this golf course. Dylan Keating is also on the putting green just here on the very left hand side. He is in the white hat and the very clean white shoes. And Dylan Keating, just a month ago, I think it's only just a month ago, won the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup here at Royal Portrush. It was 36 holes in the one day, and it was across both courses. It was across the Valley course and across the Dunluce course here. So Dylan Keating has plenty of good form and plenty of good feelings about this golf course. And as both players are starting to make the way over, we're about 7 minutes away from this final group teeing off. This would be Dylan's first men's championship title, if he was to claim victory here on the Dunluce links. And one man that we spoke to a little bit earlier on today, who has experienced lots of championships around this golf course, is the head pro here at Royal Portrush, Gary McNeil. Gary McNeil, we are just about to head into the fourth and final round of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. How's the week been so far?
It's been great. The weather's been a bit challenging, but the courses are in great shape. I think all the competitors have enjoyed. For many of them, it'll be the first time they've been on the revised Valley links as well. So they all seem to be enjoying themselves out there, but certainly challenging conditions.
Yeah, yesterday in particular, the wind and the weather conditions really did seem to pose the biggest challenge. Yeah. Was it just the one player, Dylan Keating, under par at the end of the day?
I think so, yeah. No surprise there. Dylan's got some form here. He won the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup here just a few weeks ago, and he's good on the links courses. He plays a lot around Baltray and Sea Point and places like that. So he can handle the conditions pretty well, and good young player.
It's been a very busy 12 months or so from yourselves. Obviously, the Open Championship, just within the 12 months there. How has life been here in Royal Portrush?
Oh well, the post-Open, we got sort of back to normal. All the infrastructure disappears over the 5 or 6 weeks after the championship. So we got back to normal at the August, September time last year. So it was a very successful Open, and we were busy right through to the end of the season. The course got a nice break through the winter time, and we're back up and running again, and sort of a bit more of a normal year this year without an Open championship. So, but it's been it's been nice to reflect on last year, and we can look ahead to next year to the Amateur Championship coming through as well in June next year. So, and again, to be able to feature the Valley Links as well during the Amateur will be great as well.
Yeah, you mentioned there that 2026 is, I guess, a normal kind of busy tourist season for yourselves, but then the Amateur Championship coming in 2027, it's non-stop here.
It is, yeah, absolutely. It's great, and as I said, we've got such a great history of amateur golf here, and amateur championships been played here at Royal Portrush. It's part of our heritage, I suppose. And we've got many great champions in the club here, including Alan Dunbar, who's on our staff here, who won the amateur championship, and Garth McGimsey still plays well too. So we see him here quite regularly playing the members' competitions. So we're looking forward to the event next year, and no doubt there'll be a great field. And as we were saying, to have both the qualifying rounds being held here at the club on the two courses, that's really exciting.
Lovely stuff. We've got 18 holes left to play now of the championship. What are some of the feature holes or signature holes that people will need to look out for, will be key to winning this championship?
Well, I think the par fives are, going to play a big part in it. For the guys, they're going to need to make sure that they get birdies there. It's tough out there. It's windy. The course conditions are firm and fast. There's not a lot of rough, so it's playable. But I think certainly once they get into the back nine, they've got to play holes like 11 and 14 well. And then that finishing stretch, with Calamity Corner sort of lurking there with a couple of holes to play, that's always one to get through. But they've got an opportunity on 17 if they can get it down the bottom of the hill. 17 could be a pivotal hole in the championship. Potentially a two-shot swing there. So we'll see how it all goes.
And as well as the chance that is on offer, the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship Trophy. When you walk into the clubhouse here at Royal Portrush Golf Club, there is a massive board with all of the names of every single winner of the North of Ireland. This is a club, as everyone knows, that has a huge amount of history within Irish golf, as well as within Irish amateur golf. It's got a very proud history, and both players, as well as the two others in contention, who are particularly close at 1 under par, have the opportunity to add their name to that list of historic champions here around Royal Portrush Golf Club. The final group, the last two players to tee it up here in the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, Dylan Keating of Sea Point and Robbie Cannon of Balbriggan, first to play the 3 under par of Sea Point is Dylan Keating. As I mentioned, opening rounds of 71, 69 and 73. He has a driving iron in hand. Wind is playing pretty much straight down the first fairway. Very low ball inside the fairway, running up on the fairway, left hand side of the fairway. That ball maybe didn't even lift higher than 10 foot off the ground. Robbie Cannon now, Balbriggan Golf Club, looking to win his 4th men's amateur championship title. He'll be leaning on his experience to hopefully add a 4th championship to his name. He's gone with a higher ball flight, but it's also gone on the left hand side of the fairway, maybe about 5 yards further left of where Dylan's ball is. It's just creeped into the rough. Maybe it's in the first cut, but both players are away. And the final round of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship has begun. I have my stroke saver here from the 153rd Open Championship. It's hosted at Royal Portrush, obviously. And so I'm going to be using this for a little bit of information. So, obviously, it's first hole, 420 yards, par 4. This is the site of where Rory McIlroy, back in 2019, sent one out of bounds to the left-hand side. There's actually out of bounds flanking both sides of this hole. On the right-hand side, and on the left, obviously, both sides of the hole. So from the back tees, it's 295 yards to that bunker on the left-hand side of the hole. Dylan and Robbie may finish about 30. We'll get an exact number for you when we get up to it. Both players taking iron off the tee. The players are having a bit of a chat as they're making their way up to the fairway, and they're side by side. This is a very social golf now from the two of them. We'll see how long this collegiality remains, but two great golf shots right down the left hand side of this fairway. Both players holding on to the fairway, and they're going to have a very similar number in. We had a comment on YouTube very early on from Keith, just asking about conditions. It is windy. It's not as windy as it was now yesterday. I think we're probably talking about winds of 10 to maybe 15 miles an hour. 10 miles an hour, but gust of 15, we'll call it. And then underfoot, it's lovely. It's gorgeous. The rough isn't too long. I was talking to Gary from the club, and rough is cut down quite nicely, but the greens are very firm. I'm just going to get an exact number here for you guys as to what both players have in. So I'm about 10 yards to the right of both players, and I have using my ShotScope Pro L5 gunned 197 yards to this flag. It'll be Robbie Cannon first to play. And that's going to the right hand side of the green. It'll be on that front here. He'll be putting across that ridge, and it's going to be Dylan Keating to play next. Dylan Keating next to play here. He had about 3 yards less than what Robbie had in, so call it 192 yards, 190 yards to this flag. And this is going straight at the flag. Left hand side of the green is a very good, very aggressive golf shot. The pin for this first hole is 32 foot on, and then 10 in from the left. This green is, as you can imagine, is a 2-tier green. You can see it probably on our camera. It's a severe fall off to the front of this green, and this pin is tucked up at the very back left of this flag green. The flag is tucked up at the very back left of this green. So I'm just getting word that Dylan's ball has gone off the back left of the green just into the rough, and so Robbie Cannon's golf ball has held the green, and Dylan's has just gone slightly long of the green. So both players are making their way up and onto the green here on the first hole. And it will be, I think it'll just be Dylan who'll be first to play. I'm going to get confirmation of this. I have just made my way up to the green now myself. And so yeah, Dylan's ball just ran up off the back of the green. Into that rough, so he's going to be chipping on. It's going to be a very fast chip from where he is. Everything runs really severely away from him. He does have the benefit of chipping back into the wind, so that might hopefully slow down a little bit. But Robbie Cannon with a long putt from the front right of the screen up to this pin position. Dylan is going to try and just chip this onto the collar of the green, let it get over that first mound, and then run down to the green, to the flag. Apologies. As I mentioned, this is going to be a very fast chip. Just popped it up, threw it onto the front of the green. It did run down, maybe, it's got about 10 foot there. So Dylan leaving himself with 10 foot for his par. Robbie Cannon just pacing out, getting over that mound. Once the ball gets over that little hill that he was on, it should roll away from him. Again, this puts downwind, so he's going to feel like it's going to be pretty fast. Robbie Cannon, remember, 1 under par for this championship. 2 shots behind Dylan Keating. Puts away. You can probably hear the wind on the microphone. So they've put rolling up to about 5 foot. So neither player are in the hole just yet. But a couple of tricky putts on the very first green for both players to claim their pars. An update on scoring for people as well. In the group in front, Curran made a par on the first, so he remains at 1 under, and Hewitt made a par on the first, so he remains at even. This putt for Dylan, if I am correct, should run from his left to right. About a cup and about a cup. And it falls, and he just missed that. Just slides by. So it's going to be a dropped shot for Dylan Keating on 1. And that's him for his 5. And Dylan immediately through the first hole has dropped a shot and is now back to 2 under par. This is obviously a stroke play 72 hole championship, but as far as Dylan Keating is concerned, these 18 holes, if he can keep it to a match play situation with Robbie or whoever is closest to him, he'll have the championship tied up. So a very big putt here now for Robbie Cannon. Should be a straight enough putt yards par, like I was saying. 4.5 foot, maybe 5 foot. The ball's away, and he drops it in. Very tidy, professionally done there from Robbie Cannon, as he makes par in the first, and he remains at 1 under. The players are making their way over to the second tee box. So Robbie Cannon, after making par in the first, makes his way over to the second hole here at Royal Portrush. Second hole is a par 5, measuring out at 575 yards. These par 5s are going to be, as Gary McNeil mentioned in the interview a little bit earlier on, these par 5s are going to be very important to scoring in this championship. The second hole, par 5, is, again, it's downwind. It'll be coming, helping off the player's left-hand side. There's a number of bunkers, a trio of bunkers on the right-hand side of this fairway. The first is 245 yards. The next is 270. And then 290 yards from the back tees to the third bunker. So anything kind of left of that should be fine. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. So Robbie Cannon is going to be first here. Driver in hand. After that trio of bunkers on the right hand side, the fairway falls down to the left, and then there is a sole lone bunker at 308 yards. Probably, definitely within reach for these players. So they're going to want to start this. They're going to want to start their tee balls on that bunker on the left hand side of the fairway, and then hope. I imagine the wind's going to push it back toward the fairway for them. Yeah, Robbie, great drive from Robbie Cannon there, just on the right hand side of that bunker that I was talking about, 308 yards away on the left hand side. It's about 5 yards to the right of that. Super drive there from Robbie. Dylan Keating now to play, also with driver in hand. He's going to want to bounce back immediately after dropping a shot in the first. That was low left tee ball from Dylan Keating, a bit more left than he would have liked. He's looking at that anxiously. He's waiting for some kind of a signal. People are meant to be looking for that ball. He has gone back to his golf bag. He is going to hit a provisional. So Dylan Keating hitting a provisional ball here. We haven't had word just yet to whether he's safe or not. Second ball's away. It's a bit more down the left hand side of the fairway. Wind pushing that back. It's a better shot. Nervous first swing from Dylan Keating there with that first drive. But hopefully it's found. You wouldn't want him to drop anything again this quickly. Hopefully that ball gets found. That first tee ball gets found, and he is okay. But a great drive from Robbie Cannon. Super drive, exactly to where we were saying would be the ideal situation. 316 or so yards to carry that bunker on the left hand side of the fairway, and looks like Robbie's golf ball and Dylan's second ball have finished perfectly in line with that bunker. So yeah, that was a super drive from Robbie there, as I was saying. and a very good second tee shot from Dylan Keating. Both balls in the middle of this fairway here. A couple of people are just looking around for Dylan's first tee shot. We haven't had a word yet as to what the situation on Dylan's first ball. I think there's a couple of people looking. But Robbie Cannon, all business, as he's walking down the fairway, completely alone in his own thoughts, just looking very, very calm, very collected. We appear to have Dylan Keating's first ball on the left hand side. Is it all the way out on this other fairway? So Dylan's ball, yes, all the way out here on this other fairway. So Dylan's first ball has been found. His ball is maybe 6 yards off the front left edge of the 12th green. So he missed it. He missed it quite wide, but he's actually got a great lie. He's like I was saying, he's on fairway. He's on the fairway. Once he has a line, he'll be able to play this perfectly toward the green. Distance-wise, I can't imagine he had scoped for much of a yardage from this side, but I'm just trying to do some quick mathematics here in my head. And so he's probably got about 235 to the front of the green. 235 yards to the front of the green. He has an iron in hand. Dylan Keating is just getting ready to hit his second shot in here. Ball's away. He is happy enough with that shot as he makes his way over to join his playing partner on this second hole. Robbie Cannon, as we were saying, position A1 on this par 5 second hole. He has 228 yards to the front of the screen, and this pin is here is on 20 from the front and in 10 from the left. Apologies, that was looking at the wrong one. It's on 30 from the front and 7 from the right. I was looking at the 7th hole again. Robbie Cannon's ball's away. Yeah, be looking happy enough with that, and he has made his way onwards. Robbie Cannon does not hang about. So Robbie's golf ball has just fallen off the left edge of the green into the rough. So he's going to have a chip up onto this green. Severe green here on this second hole. As you walk up toward this hole, there's lots of bunkers kind of well short. about 70, between 80 and 60 yards to this green. But this green has severe fall-offs on the left-hand side. It's got a very severe mound on the right-hand side. But fall-offs short, left. And then you can see there are a lot of slopes and banks long and right of this green. We were just getting confirmation on where Dylan Keating's ball is. So they're saying Robbie Cannon's ball just fell down the bank to the left hand side of the screen. The screen on 30 from the front and 7 in from the right. Dylan's making his way up to the right hand side of the screen. I think what his approach was as he was hitting the second shot over that blind second shot that he had was played up onto that bank where he's now walking up now. Worst case scenario, you can actually just see his ball is just in the rough there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Dylan is in good enough spot, just in the rough. Ball's gonna be very fast, running away from him. He's got a wedge in hand. Robbie has just found his ball there on the left hand side of the hole. And we're going to make our way to a higher vantage point to see a little bit more here. Beautiful day on the Dunluce Links at Royal Portrush. Wind has calmed down a little bit. It was a little bit gusty earlier on or halfway down the hole, but lovely playing conditions now. So Robbie's going to be the first to play. So Robbie Cannon will be first to play here. He's going to have a tough chip, just in terms of throwing it up onto the screen, but just beyond the flag from where Robbie is looking, there is that bank about 5 or 6 yards beyond the hole that he can throw it up onto and let it fall back. But this chip that he's going to be hitting, this pitch, is nearly straight downwind. Ball's away. He played it up actually into the bank, rolled it up, and that didn't quite come back for him. I mean, I have absolutely no expertise to be calling upon, but an interesting way to play that shot. I would have thought maybe throw it beyond the flag and let the bank roll it back towards the flag, but the lie may not have been conducive to that type of shot. Dylan again, second hole in a row, has a very fast chip. This is going to run away from him incredibly quickly. He just needs to get it on that hill as he has done. Gravity is going to do its thing, and if that rolls down to 2-3 foot from the hole, that was a classy touch. That's a very nice touch. So Dylan Keating is going to have that for his fourth shot for his birdie. So Robbie has maybe 20 foot. It's kind of, I think it's just run just off the green, so he can't even mark it. I'm just looking at this greens map, greens book. So at the very start of this putt, it's going to move from his left to right for about 2 or 3 foot left to right, and then should flatten out. It won't move back to the right at the end of the putt. So straightforward enough, but he's into the wind for his birdie now. Puts away. That is just slid by on the left hand side, about 3 inches there, and Robbie is tapped in. Robbie is tapped in for his par. Dylan Keating now with his 4th shot. Birdie attempt. And we have a very interesting score update as well in this match. Which I'll give you now after this putt from Dylan Keating. Dylan Keating makes his birdie and gets back to 3 under par. But there has been a significant update in scoring in the penultimate group. And that is that Patrick Kern on the second hole when he played it just in front made eagle to get to 3 under par. And then Patrick Kern went on to birdie the par 3 third, and he is now sitting at 4 under par. Patrick Kern is our new championship leader after 2 holes. Very quickly. And our cameras are just getting over to position here real quick. Right, Lawrence, right. So players are just making their way up to this tee box. So as I was saying, in scoring there, Patrick Kern made eagle on the second hole of par 5 to get him to 3 under par. Hewitt made par on the hole, so he remains at even. Curran made birdie on the par 3 third hole, and he is now 4 under par. Patrick Curran is our championship leader at 4 under par. Hewitt made birdie, and he has moved to 1 under. So it's going to be Dylan Keating to play first. This par 3 third hole, playing 176 yards. Okay, so Dylan Keating's going to be first to play here on this par 3. And that ball from Dylan's just gone long left of the green. The flag here is 20 on from the front, 8 in from the right. And Robbie's ball has also just run off the green. So both balls, my apologies, both balls making the green there very nicely. One, which I think is a Robbie Cannon's, has a very good look for birdie. He has about 10 foot. And then the second ball, we're just getting confirmation on which golf ball is which. So Robbie's golf ball went up to the back portion of this green. So he's going to put him back toward the flag from the back to front. Dylan Keating hit it in a very good approach shot into this green. Dylan's probably got about 12 foot for his birdie. And it's going to start off moving from his right to left. Robbie will be first to play. Robbie's putt will have a little bit more movement in both directions. Wind is starting to swirl now. It's still generally moving from the coast inland. So Robbie's putt. I just had a little bit more of a look at it there, so it's going to be coming down from this back tier. It's going to move, I think, from his left to right as it moves down this slope. Falls away. And yeah, it's falling down and then moves back toward the left there. Toward his left at the end there. But he has given himself a very cozy tap-in par. And that's 3 pars on the bounce for Robbie Cannon. Does someone want to get to behind the next tee box? No, he's not. Dylan Keating here with his birdie attempt. As I mentioned, this is going to start out moving from his right to left, but not a huge amount. Maybe, we're maybe talking about a cup, maybe a cup and a half. It's dropping to the left, and it just drops, and it just slides behind the left hand side. So Dylan Keating's birdie putt does not drop, so he remains at 3 under par. Scores in this championship as we have them so far: Patrick Kern is at 4 under par, Dylan Keating is at 3 under par, James Hewitt, James Hewitt, Robbie Cannon and Simon Ward are all at 1 under par. So this final group are making their way. Aaron, it's too late for you to do that now, mate. You just got to stay there. This final group have made their way over to the 4th tee box. This 4th hole, 502 yard par 4. They're playing these tees up a little bit from the championship tips, but very tough driving hole here. This 4th hole, it very seems, it appears from the tee box to be a very narrow, wind blowing off the left hand side. Bunkers all along the left hand side of this hole. Bunkers at 278, bunkers at 297 yards on the left hand side, and out of bounds all along the right hand side. It's gone out towards the right hand side. I think 1 or 2 people are. Dylan Keating has gone to reload because I think that golf ball of his has gone out of bounds. And if we get confirmation that that golf ball is out of bounds from Dylan Keating, what we will do from our coverage side is we will move up to the group in front where Patrick Kern is 4 under par. He is currently the championship leader, but we will just wait for confirmation on Dylan Keating's golf ball. And Robbie Cannon's great drive down the left hand side at those bunkers, the wind pushing it back and he's just fading it. A beautiful golf ball. Super shot. He's probably only left himself about 120 yards into the front of the screen. Dylan Keating hitting a provisional here now. And so that's gone down the left hand side in a massive overcorrection from Dylan Keating, and that one won't be in good place either. Dylan Keating is going to be hitting another golf ball off the tee. And Dylan Keating's second provisional ball, so possibly his 5th off of the tee here on this 4th hole, has gone down the middle of the fairway. What we will do is we will take a quick commercial break and we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments as we assess what the state of this play is in this championship. I'll be back to you with live coverage from the North of Ireland Orange Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
Not the gas man.
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
To the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship from Royal Portrush Golf Club. We have decided to move forward to the group in front as we have had a change in leadership, and unfortunately Dylan Keating had a very, very tough time on the tee box here at the fourth hole. So we have moved on to the fifth hole, one of the, if not the signature hole, one of the signature holes on the front nine. 375 yard par 4, which plays all the way through to White Rocks. Patrick Hearn just teed off there, going on the left hand side of this par 4. It's all playing directly into the wind. Patrick Hearn, as you're saying, is our championship leader. He just made a par on the fourth hole, a brilliant par. He was in the trouble on the left rough. He managed to scramble, get himself up and down for a par. And he is a 4 under par in the championship. Playing alongside Patrick Hearn, teeing off now, is James Hewitt. James Hewitt is 1 under par for the championship. And he has driven it down the left hand side of this fairway toward that greenside bunker. So very unfortunately for Dylan Keating, a bogey there on the first. He managed to birdie the second to get himself back to 3 under par, but just had a very tough time off the tee with his on the fourth hole after making a good par on the third. He probably unlucky, I had to say, that birdie putt didn't drop for him. It just slid by on the low side, but it looked like Dylan took at least 3 off the tee there on the fourth. He went OB on the right hand side, and then pulled his second tee shot to the rough on the left hand side, and then his third or second provisional ball went just off out the rough on the right hand side. So Dylan's going to be scrambling to limit the damage on the fourth hole, but the man who is in form and making his way down this beautiful fifth hole is Patrick Kern, an incredible birdie from what I've heard on the second hole, or incredible eagle, apologies, on the second hole, to then followed up with a brilliant birdie on the par 3 third, and then a superb par, saving par on the fourth hole, and a very nice tee shot on the fifth, as we are just traversing a few dunes, making our way down to this fifth green complex. A brilliant green complex, I have to say. I've only played the Dunluce Links at Royal Portrush just the once, but Patrick Kern has put himself into A1 position, center stripe of this fairway. And he's given himself a very nice wedge into this green. He only has maybe, it's a slightly blind shot, but he's got maybe 65 yards to the front of the screen. And then this flag itself on this fifth hole is 35 on from the front, 12 in from the right hand side. Patrick won't be able to see the bottom of this flag. Thankfully I can, from my high vantage point. So, tough crosswind from his left hand side. I think Patrick's going to play this probably 15 short of this green. He's probably going to pitch it to the front of this green. He should roll up. There it is, center of the green, wind pushing it toward the hole. He's running towards it, and it stopped lovely. That's a fantastic golf shot from Patrick Kern. That was a superb golf shot. He's a bit more left on him there than I thought from my distance, but so he's probably stopped up a good bit more actually than I thought. It's probably less than about 15 foot. So that was one of those shots where from a distance it looked like he'd stopped it dead to 2 or 3 foot, but it was actually about 15 or so. But still a very good shot. Again, tough one with this infinity looking green. White rocks out to the right hand side in the background. And there's wind blowing hard from left to right, from left to right for this group. James Hewitt, a much more direct line. He can see pretty much all of the flag. But not a huge amount of green to work with between him and the flag. So James is going to want to put this into the air a good bit more and let the wind stop. He's going straight at the flag. That's a very nice shot as well. They're pretty much side by side. Good social golf being played from both players. these are one of the more beautiful scenic shots, obviously, around Portrush. These images were beamed all around the world during the Open Championship. White rocks out to the right hand side, over there in the distance. A very famous coastline here. Any Game of Thrones fans would obviously know this very well, but Patrick Kern at the moment battling himself to be crowned the new King of the North. Smirk from our director there. He loved the Game of Thrones reference. Getting going through a few messages here on the YouTube channel. So Bruce Mills asking, is this stroke or match? This is obviously a stroke play tournament. This was previously a match play championship, but it is, of course, it is now stroke play, 72 hole stroke play. Davey Hogg asking, how is Dwayne Mallon getting on? Dwayne Mallon is actually not in the field. Davey, at this championship, I believe Dwayne is actually over in the States, as Pat Hearn's putt for birdie here on beautiful 5th hole just slid by on the low side, and he taps it in for the comfiest of pars, you have to say, there from Patrick Hearn. Sorry, apologies for James Hewitt. Apologies, that was James Hewitt who tapped in for the coziest of pars, as I was saying. Now is Patrick Kern with his putt. He's going to have learned a huge amount from James Hewitt's putt. Obviously, he won the InterVarsity Championship at Kyrgyzstan last October. He won it by 10 shots. So he's a man who knows golf around this part of the country very well, and that putt just slides by an extra couple of feet, probably about 2 foot or so. Not quite as comfy and cozy as what James Hewitt had, but taps it in there for the par nonetheless. And both players move on from this beautiful hole onto the par 3 6th. Patrick Kern here now on the 6th. 193 yards. Wind hard off to our right. It's a flighted iron into this flag. I'm just waiting on confirmation on where exactly that ball finished, but Patrick seems happy enough. The pin here on the 6th hole is 21 on from the front and 7 in from the right, so it is a pretty central pin position depth wise, and just in from the right hand side. There's a mound on the right hand side of the screen, which makes it look like it's kind of intruding onto the green, just blocking it a little bit. So with this wind, I imagine the players are going to be trying to hold it up, fading the ball up into this wind. Beautiful backdrop for this hole. And James Hewitt's ball is away. And both players making their way down off this par 3 green. Beautifully sunny day here in Royal Portrush. Patrick Kern and his caddy making their way up into this green, just with the glare, a little tricky at the moment to see exactly where that golf ball, their golf ball's finished and where James Hewitt's golf ball finished. So there's a golf ball very, very close to the hole. Maybe about 4 foot from the hole. Not even. Gonna get confirmation. I'm pretty confident that's Patrick Kern's golf ball. And then about 10 foot on from that, 10, 15 foot on to that, from that is another golf ball. I'm incorrect. The close golf ball is James Hewitt. Patrick Kern has a longer putt. And we're just getting into position here really quick. So it is going to be Patrick Kern. He's going to be first to play. You can see he's on the right hand side of your shot. So this green is going to be running away from Patrick. So he's going to start off a little bit from, it's going to start off from moving from his right to left, and then as he gets over that little ridge halfway toward the hole, it's going to move back from left to right. This is a tricky putt. You can see where he is there. And he's about to hit his putt here now. And it's moved, yeah, like we're saying, left to right. And then now it'll start to move severely back. I got my left and rights mixed up there, but you guys knew what I was talking about. Right to left and then left to right. Very nice. He left himself 2 foot there for his par. James Hewitt here now with a very good look for his birdie. The shouldn't move a huge amount on him. I think if you make sure not to give the hole away. Yeah, lovely birdie there from James Hewitt, who moves now to 2 under par for the championship. And now Patrick Curran with his par putt. So you can see here, this putt is going to look like it's going to move from our right to left, as we can see it on the camera. And this is to stay at 4 under par for Patrick Curran. Patrick Curran is the championship leader as it stands, and that one just sneaks in there. That one has just snuck in as we are about to move over to the par 5 7th hole. We actually have a nice drone shot here for you of this hole. Lovely par 5, measuring out at 607 yards, and it is playing straight into the teeth of this wind. It's a strong wind. It's a long hole. As our players make their way up onto the next tee box. So off the tee box here, this 7th hole, there is the massive bunker in the distance on the right hand side. 296 yards to carry beyond this bunker, 280 yards from the back tees to run into this bunker. So from these tees, the hole is playing 529 yards. That's a really nice drive there from James Hewitt, drawing it off the bunker on the right hand side over to the left hand side of the fairway. We'll take an ad break after this, and I'm going to introduce Amy, my guest. Patrick Curran, our championship leader here at the North of Ireland. About to tee off here now on his. Is his nearest competitor. So as our players make their way off the 7th tee box, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to you with our very first guest in the commentary booth just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage from the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship final round coverage here. Delighted to say that I'm joined by Amy O'Donnell, member of this golf course, and you're working a little bit with Golf Ireland, Golf England, and a number of tours around the world. As a
Try to.
How have you been? You're on the road more than we are, really.
Yeah, just back this week from Barcelona. Was with the hotel planner tour there for their challenge day Catalunya, so was there from Monday to Wednesday and back early morning, and then France next week, so
very
lovely.
Nice. Very busy time for you.
Yeah.
As James Hewitt is just about to hit his second shot in this very long new hole here at the 7th at Royal Portrush. This is one of the newer holes. How do you as a member here at the club like it?
Yeah, it's a great hole. It was built now about 10 years ago for the Open coming back, but it used to be
not that new, so
no. But it used to be our 5th and 6th holes of the valley, and they were really good. But this is a really challenging hole, especially today into the wind. A long par 5.
That one came out a little bit heavy. And is this the prevailing wind? Is this the usual wind on this hole?
Normally the wind would be India here, and when it's downwind it's a lot nicer, but yeah, this can be a real tester of a par 5.
So we saw that the guys are playing this from 529 yards from the tippy tips. This is 607 yards from playing that kind of a length of a hole into the wind.
Yeah.
Tough all going.
Feels about 700.
Yeah. Scoring conditions today, like how the North of Ireland moved to much earlier in the year. How different from a member's perspective? Obviously, you play this course year round. Every time I'm on Instagram, I see you out here for a cheeky evening round here. How has the course been playing?
Really, really good. It's really firmed up a bit, so balls are running out a lot more. Greens are fabulous, really firm and really true at the minute. But with this wind at the minute, the first 4 holes are quite nice downwind, and then you come back into it and it gets a little bit more challenging until you reach about the 8th hole. Actually, it can be a bit of a test.
Okay, and it looks like the rough isn't too grown up. Like it seems to be cut back quite generously in these initial few yards off the fairway.
Yeah, it was all cut back there during winter, and I just don't think we've had the excellent growing conditions, so it is very short at the minute.
Okay.
So playing a little bit nicer than it usually would for this time of year, I think. I'm no greenkeeper, but it's when it's flat calm, you can go and shoot a really good score. But obviously this week's been a little bit tougher.
And so, I mean, I can't imagine there's ever a flat calm day in Royal Portrush. How close to the usual are these conditions? Like, it's very blustery today. Yeah,
this is like, I suppose members might think different, but this is probably a slightly difficult day.
Okay.
I would say anyway.
Difficult.
Some people would say it's fine, it's just a breeze, but yeah, it is playing tough, especially with this wind picking up a little bit as well.
So this is one of the newer holes on the course. This is what, 7 and then an 8?
Yeah, lovely little par 4. Again, very tricky from the men's tee, or back sticks, if you want to call it. It's a really difficult drive there. Once you get it away, it's quite a nice par 4 with a nice approach shot.
Sure.
But yeah, 2 great additions to our course, and really makes it a bit more challenging.
I remember during the 2019 Open Championship in particular, I spent about an hour behind the championship tees, just watching players bomb drive. But then I came up to the green here on 7, very long green. How tricky is that going to be playing for these guys, especially, I mean, it's a long green uphill into the wind. It's a long hole that plays even longer, and then you get onto the green and you go, oh look, the back pin as well.
Yeah, they actually had to flatten this green a little bit because it is so tricky, and sometimes playing I'm nearly happy to walk off it with a 3-putt, just depending on where the pin is. But with this wind, at least you can give it a bit of a go, putting back into it, usually if you're obviously behind the hole. But yeah, there's a good few breaks in this hole. It's nearly sometimes just a case of hitting it straight and hoping for the best.
Because this pin position is 20 on from the front and 10 in from the left. So, like we were saying, like there's a little bit of a false front.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get over that. Definitely, it's a lot further on there than you probably think as well. It's a bit of an illusion when you look at it when you're back here.
Yeah, we're seeing James Hewitt about to hit his third shot into the green, and the wind's really getting up. We're really in a bit of a tunnel here, like between the big dunes on the right hand side.
Yeah,
like you really are in a bit of a tunnel. Like we're crying from the wind here.
I know. Yeah, on a sunny day it's lovely down here because it's always the warmest part of the course. But then equally when you've the wind, it's probably the windiest part of the course, or one of them.
And then your own golf. How much are you getting to play yourself?
Just busy with work at the minute, but still trying to get out around at least 2-3 times a week when I'm home. Playing tomorrow. But yeah, it's great with the longer evenings now. Get to play. Come out for a cheeky 9. Try and keep the game ticking over.
Nice. Because you're a very good player.
No, playoff 1 sometimes.
That's a good player. Just watching James Hewitt, he has just getting yardage here. It's about 85 or so yards.
Yeah, it's probably playing about 110, 120 today uphill.
And like we're saying, he's got to try and get it all the way back there.
Yep.
He's 2 under. He's 2 back from his playing partner in the championship. Good chance to maybe make a move as he just steps off that one. Just getting settled. Oh, that one came out maybe a little low in the face.
Might get away with it.
So that one's just rolled into the edge of the rough at the back of the green. I think that's kind of the risk, isn't it? When you have to try and fly it low.
Have to try and go for it, don't you?
Yeah.
Especially when you're trailing a little bit.
That is the risk, all right. Now it's Patrick Kern, championship leader. He's probably about 20 yards or so forward. I think as an amateur from my side, you see someone thin out. Next thing you
feel a bit better about yourself.
Well, yeah, I was just a bit of that. But then it's also like, right, don't do the same thing. Yes. From my terrible amateur experience, that's where the duffs come into it then.
Yep. Sort of negative thoughts start creeping in a little bit.
That's why I'm talking about the game and not competing.
Yes.
And
left. Should be on the back.
That should be up towards the back of the green. Yeah, just held on to the back of the green. Very nice. Well, he's going to have an outside look at birdie. Patrick Curran, a chance to extend his advantage. It's been a very busy 12 months for this golf club. How's it been from the membership side?
Oh, it's been great. It's great to see the club and the course being so well promoted all across the world. The Open was a huge success, and it was a great week as a member as well, and just had so much fun, and everybody was so happy that it came back. And then obviously getting the amateur in 2027, so that'll be a new experience. I've never been to an amateur and stuff as a spectator. I've only worked it, so it'll be nice to actually be here and come and watch it.
What was the week of the Open Championship like from the membership side? Because obviously you guys get access to the clubhouse and you get all the the nice perks that us regular spectators don't get.
Yeah.
But you also get it from the Open Championship side. It must have been a pretty cool week.
Yeah, I was very lucky. I got to work on the first tee for the first 4 practice days,
so
setting up the practice round.
I saw you you were working the first tee.
Yeah. So me and 4 other members, we got to do that. So that was really nice to be accompanied by them. But it was great. And then I'd actually nearly seen enough golf come the Thursday. So as you say, we got to go into the clubhouse and watch it from there with a few little drinks. And
you were sick of watching Jordan Spieth and Rory McIlroy and
definitely not.
Justin Thomas hitting great tee shots off the first.
Yeah, no, it was a really cool experience, and as I say, the club hosted it so well, and didn't really hear any complaints. So
no, absolutely not. We were obviously up here covering it from the media side as a very different week condition wise. Not too dissimilar. It wasn't that breezy.
No,
definitely didn't feel as breezy as it is today.
Yeah, we were hoping. Well, I suppose everybody was hoping the wind might get up a little bit. Scoring was still really good. Didn't absolutely rip the course apart as well. So I think the course stood the test as well. But yeah, it was a lot calmer. It was a lovely day to go out in just your t-shirt and everything. But yeah, we were hoping the wind at least would slightly get up, but didn't for a change.
No. And then the amateur coming back here first time since 2014. Nice to have Royal Portrush has a very big history within amateur golf, obviously hosting the North of Ireland, having hosted a number of the other championships here as well. To be hosting a amateur major, must be a lot of pride within the club to have this.
Really happy that we've got it, and I think everybody's really excited to see it from the amateur perspective as well, having the world's greatest amateurs here and everything. It'll be nice, just a bit of a different to the top professionals game, just set up and everything, and you can get a little bit closer, I find, with the amateurs, getting to watch them and see a little bit more golf. So I think it'll be great, and it'd be great to showcase the Valley as well.
Yes, absolutely, because obviously the amateurs played across the both courses in particular. It's a great shot there from James Hewitt. I mean, not an easy shot by any means, trying to get it up onto the green in the first place, pitch it on there and get it to run toward the hole. Not an easy chip from where he is, but Patrick Curran with an outside look himself for birdie. Excuse me. Just consulting my Open Greens book.
Looking very professional.
The player's edition.
Oh, excuse me.
It's the closest I'm ever going to get to playing in an Open. Is using this.
You never know.
Saver. Oh, I know. Plenty.
Qualify, Johnny. You'll be fine.
Not even in my wildest dreams. So, you're the expert. What's this book going to do?
I was scared you might ask me this. Testing my caddying skills and golfing skills. From that, God, it's hard to tell when you're actually watching from this sort of side.
So
I think it'll break.
So
sort of coming in right
what
down
I
left.
What I have is overall is going to come in from his left to right.
Yeah.
There's a spine that he's probably going to ride down the middle.
Slightly downhill as well, and with that wind, it should push it.
So now it should start moving right.
Needs to sit.
That one has hustled on a good bit. But sorry, I'm hearing word in my ears that caddies are getting away of camera shots.
Oh.
It's tough when caddies do their job well, isn't it?
Get them out of the way.
Yeah. So this one should just be maybe, I said, Barry Cup out of
Yeah.
out of his left.
Shouldn't be too much more. The wind will be holding it a little bit, but
How much are these greens breaking? Like, you can see there are some big enough slopes, but
I always find on Dunluce, especially if the break isn't obvious, it's not. They're not too.
big.
Yeah, they're very, very true. Like you can see the slopes here. Obviously, if this was a bit more of an extreme slopey putt, probably nearly easier sometimes when you can be in the big slopes. But yeah, they're very, very true and fair usually. If you don't see an awful lot in it, it's just going to go straight. What I find anyway, personally.
So that's James Hewitt dropping a shot here on the par 5 7th. So it'll move him back to 1 under par. So I'll see a tee shot went into the rough there, left hand side, laid up to about 70 or so yards. Unfortunately, he just caught it a little thin throughout the back in his third, chipped it on for the fourth, and then just slid by on the low side with his fifth and tapping it for 6. Patrick Curran does not want to follow his playing partner in the same direction.
No. Get a bit of an advantage again.
That's it, yeah. He got off to a hot start there on the first couple of holes, eagling the second of them, and then birdie in the third.
Not the bad start, eh?
No. He's just been steady since then. Very tidy par on 4,
Another
tidy
good par
on 5, and another good par here on 7. Yeah, he has been very, very steady. As the players are making their way over to this new tee box on the 8th, what we'll do is we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage from the north of Ireland just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
Hold on, Aaron. Don't move yet. Yeah. So we're just going to welcome back. Firstly, apologies. James Hewitt is reloading. He's hitting provisional golf ball here on the 8th hole. Amy, I've never really understood how to play the 8th hole. The few times I played it, I was just befuddled by it. How do you play this 8th hole?
It just depends again really where the tees are. If they're right back, you can't afford to take driver. and aim it in between the two bunkers. The
Okay.
bigger hitters would sort of want to aim on the further bunker, just left-hand side of it. Nice little draw in there, and you should hopefully land up middle of the fairway. Again, when it's into the wind, it's actually nearly an easier tee shot because you can just grip it and rip it kind of thing. But yeah, if it's downwind, sometimes people just take it safe, knock an iron up, and the pity with that, or the danger with that, is you have a very long iron shot into the green then.
So it seems like James Hewitt's taking driver off the tee here for this provisional. So from the back tees, or from the championships tees, it's 275 to get to the first bunker, 284 to carry it.
Yeah.
310, 316 to carry the second bunker on the right hand side. So good digs from both of them. But with this wind coming in off the right hand side, it must really narrow that landing zone for them.
Yeah, a little bit of room up there, more than you think as well, especially when you stand on this tee box. It looks quite nice, but yeah, this wind will be helping them definitely.
Okay, very nice. Okay, yeah. So I found that when it came to this hole, because we're not playing from the championship tees, not off of 6. I'm definitely not playing off of those tees. From where we're standing now currently, you see those two bunkers and you're like, ooh, this doesn't really feel like a driver hole.
Yep.
And then obviously when the big right miss comes into play, it really isn't a driver hole.
Yeah.
Those two bunkers on the right hand side, the green isn't reachable from either of those, and really is like it's a case of take your medicine really.
No, if you're in them, no, you just sort of the bunkers out here is they are penalising, so you do just have to take your medicine and get it out and get it back and play.
Yeah. And so then when it comes to we're coming up to the turn here, we're coming up to the ninth hole. What are some of the holes that we should be looking out for throughout the back nine? Obviously, Calamity is kind of the big one to be talking about. 17's
again, 17's one of those. It's the drive.
Yes,
it's the big driver of that one.
It's a good opportunity if you need to make birdie to try and push for it.
Yeah.
But so those two holes aside, what holes should we be looking out for?
For difficulty or for birdie chances or both?
Yes, let's go with both.
No problem. 14 is a personal one of mine that I find quite difficult. It's stroke index 2, and the more so the big thing there is the bunker. It slopes off at both sides. Depending on where the pin is, you can have a really, really tricky second shot, and obviously on the left hand side of the green there's the worst bunker on the golf course.
Okay.
So very, very tricky. It's more so then why it is stroke index number 2 would be more that approach shot coming into that hole, so it can be a real disaster for others, but others find it not too bad, especially if you're downwind. You can have a really, really good crack at getting it very close to the green. And then birdie wise, with today, the par 5s are normally very good, sort of chance 11 and 12.
Okay.
Especially if they're both, well, relatively speaking, like the par 5 11 was played in the Open as a par 4. It's just a completely different hole for them, and they take on an outrageous line in comparison to what we would. But yeah, if they get their drive away in the likes of 11, sometimes they don't have too far an iron shot and they can get really close for birdie. And 12, they're quite similar distances, so 2 great birdie chances, but equally, again on 11, if drive doesn't get away or you nudge it ever so slightly left or right, you're in a bit of bother.
So let's take Calamity out of the conversation. Your favourite par 3 on the course? What is it?
Favourite par 3, I do love 13.
I like 13 as well.
It's
a great little hole.
Great hole. It's a really, depending where the pin is as well, it's a great hole in one chance. I actually, one of my friends, she had one there recently, about 2 weeks ago. We were playing in the mixed, and we just saw it go in the whole way, and it was just brilliant.
Oh, lovely. Tough hole. I remember, tough green to hold, especially when it had like front pins. Was the 2 bunkers there? There's kind of there's like 5 bunkers around the front and edges of the green. There's at least 1 directly in front.
Yeah, there is. There's 5 bunkers there.
Two either side.
And it used to actually be, before we got the Open back, we used to have bushes at the very back of the green, which made it an even more sort of intimidating tee shot. But now I actually find, with those bushes being away, people do get a little bit more aggressive with it. Yeah. So, especially if it's downwind, they still end up in that dip, which isn't an easy shot to get up sometimes back in the green. But yeah, great hole.
It's James Hewitt there playing his It must be his fourth, is it?
Yeah.
So he had a provisional, which I imagine not so provisional, with just how quickly he played that ball.
Yeah.
He had about 105, 110 into that green, into the front of the green. Patrick Kern just up ahead a little bit further. He's probably got about 95 to the front of this green.
Pin looks to be at the very back as well.
Pin's at the very back, yeah.
Yeah, again, that's a really, really tricky pin, because if you get too aggressive with it, especially with this wind, you end up down that little slope and into the rough at the back there.
Which is exactly where James Hewitt just ran out to. This flag is 30 on from the front and 11 in from the right. And this green is only 38 paces long.
Great shot.
So yeah, super shot. And the tricky thing with this is obviously it's a bit two-tier green. And with this flag on there, you don't want to be leaving yourself a tricky putt up that hill and over that slope. So you do also have to be aggressive.
Yeah.
But then there's a severe fall off and you're directly downwind. So a very good shot to have kept it exactly where he did from Patrick Kern. He's clearly a man playing with a bit of confidence.
Very much so. Going well.
He's going very well. What's next for you then? So are you down in Newlands for the women's amateur? I know you're heading off to Barcelona.
Oh no, just back from
You're just back from
France
Barcelona.
and the LET. I'm actually, one of the more exciting places I'm going to is LA in June with the Curtis Cup team.
Oh,
so
very good.
Going over there with them to Bel Air, which will be lovely, in the second week of June. So that's next on the agenda. A few more LET and DP World events before then. So yeah, it's really busy.
You've done a fair bit. This is your second time with the Curtis Cup team, is it?
Second time, yeah.
Second time, very
Did a
nice.
little bit of remote work with them previously before. But yeah, it'll be my third time working with Katrina Matthew, which will be nice as captain.
Oh, very
so
nice.
Did my first Solheim Cup with her back in 2021, and then Solheim 2024. So it'll be nice to try and hopefully get the Curtis Cup again.
I noticed that. Yeah, you're wearing the
oh yeah,
the Solheim Cup. Oh, that yes.
Just always repping.
And for people that may not know, in what role are you working with the Curtis Cup team, and what role have you worked with the Solheim Cup?
So basically, I'm their nutritionist. So as I say, started there. It was my university placement back.
Placement, yeah.
Ohio with the Solheim Cup team. So yeah, and ever since the job has stemmed from that, working with the likes of the LET, Challenge, Hotel Planner Tour now, England Golf, Golf Ireland, and then the RNA related teams as well. So it's been really good.
How are each of those bodies different? Because I imagine from the amateur side with Golf England and Golf Ireland to then with the Hotel Planner Tour, there are so many individuals with the tour, whereas with the governing body it's probably smaller teams.
Yeah, a bit more structured. Like with England Golf, I go over, do camps with the rest of the sort of support teams, so the S&C, the psychologists, team managers. So we're all there for 2-3 days, and we consult with each individual player and then chat with them as teams. Whereas when I'm at the pro events for like the Hotel Planner and LET, the players can book in with us as such, and one of my other roles is making sure that the food is as decent as it can be. So we actually are in contact with caterers about 6 weeks before usually. So if players are happy with the food, then half my job's done. But if they're not happy, then it's a bit
very good.
more hard work when I'm there. But we're only ever there 2-3 days at the pro events as well, because nobody wants to speak to you after Wednesday really.
Yeah.
It's golf time.
Everyone really does lock in. So James Hewitt's fifth.
Good shot.
Very good shot. Unfortunately, it is going to go down as a double bogey, and I think that
very easily done here.
Probably going to move him out of contention. Scoring has him at 1 under par through 6. We've also seen him drop a couple already, so that's going to put him into the plus numbers. Patrick Kern is still 4 under par through 7, or 4 under par for the championship, 3 under for the day. His nearest competitors are Dylan Keating and Robbie Cannon, both of whom are at 2 under par. So a little bit of a cushion for Patrick, and he's doing all the right things in terms of giving himself opportunities to push for birdie, and a worst case, keep making pars and have the guys behind him have to try and push and chase. This, not a huge amount of movement.
No, once you're on that back tee, there's not an awful lot up there.
Okay. If anything, it'll probably, if you're looking for something, maybe left edge.
Yeah, the inside left kind of thing. Not too much at all. That's what I think the issues are with these greens. People can overread them, and just they don't believe the straight read.
Yes, we were looking at a like the quintessentially gorgeous tee shot on on 6 there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then into the par 3, obviously 5 green.
Yeah.
Beautiful there with white rocks in the background. Really nice day for it.
Oh, it's fabulous. There's probably still mad people in that water as well,
Yeah.
even with the cold temperatures.
No, thank you. So Patrick Kearns birdie putt away, and it just on the low side. But like we're saying, taps in for his par through 8 holes. As we move on, and as Patrick Kearns moves on to the 9th hole here, par 4, 432 yards from the championship tees. 2-shot lead. How
nice little cushion.
It's a nice cushion. I mean, I wouldn't want to hold on to a 2-shot lead going down the last 10 holes. But
yes, that's a question I always ask. It's like, would you rather be chasing so you can be a bit more aggressive, or would you rather have a 1 or 2 shot lead, especially playing the last 4 holes here? To be a bit more aggressive.
In my incredibly amateur experience, a very different type of amateur experience to the men in the field here, I'd probably rather be chasing it.
Yeah, so would I. I just feel like you go for more things. You're
Yes.
not as, and when you hold back, well, in my experience anyway, when you hold back, the swing just gets a little bit, not lazy, but you're a bit more like scared as such.
And then this par 4 9th,
Mm-hmm.
how much of an opportunity is that for players to push?
I would just take your par and
your
go.
par.
To be honest, with this wind today, again, if the boys are bombing it up there, they'll have a short enough iron shot in, but tricky drive here. It is sort of right to left, and there's a lot of danger on the left. But with the rough cut back, they're usually finding them if they do get into a bit of danger. But personally, I would just say par and move on.
Average scoring for this 9th hole in the championship so far has been 4.211.
Yeah,
so that
doesn't surprise me.
Birdie percentage just at 9%, par percentage 61.7. It is playing at the 14th hardest or 60th easiest. So
that does surprise me. I find the hole difficult. Maybe that's why.
Patrick Kearns about to tee off here. Driver in hand. Golf course looks beautiful. I say, just looking at it on the cameras, it looks lovely.
Yeah, the greenkeepers do a lot of hard work. We're very lucky here.
Yeah, it's a great greenkeeping team you have as well.
Oh yeah. So
James Hewitt went to follow his playing partner in, but Patrick Kearns looking pretty happy with how he's been getting on.
Oh, is he hitting another one?
And he's cautiously just looking on. We're just trying to see if
You might be hitting a provisional.
we're hitting another provisional here. But this time it is Patrick Kearns who is reloading, not his partner James. I thought he looked happy enough with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But
If it's going anywhere left, then that's
Yeah.
best to hit provisional here, to be quite honest.
what's the danger down left?
Just rough. Just a lot of rough. There's the further you go into it, the thicker it gets.
Right.
Usually that stuff's just, as soon as you go into it, you're dead. But at the minute, with it being cut back, it's not too bad. But
Sure.
again, if the further left you go, it's like the bushes and stuff you kind of get into, and the real wispy stuff. So
Okay.
if you miss right, you're usually fine. But
So it looks like looks like it's cut back a good bit, but there's just a lot of mounds and the likes that I can get caught up in. And
yep.
when I was here last, pre-open, obviously. The Dunluce Lodge wasn't
Finished.
That is the Dunluce Lodge?
That's Dunluce Lodge.
Wasn't completed.
No.
Very
It's
impressive
lovely.
building.
Oh.
Lovely building. Have you been inside?
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Been a few times. It's lovely to sit out there on the balcony with a little cocktail of choice, a
Oh,
little
very
espresso
nice.
martini or whatnot, and you just see the people playing in the Fourth, and it's a really, really nice hotel. Food and everything's great in it. But yeah.
So what we might do, as Patrick Kern is making his way up to his golf ball to see if he is in a good shape or not, we will take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage from the north of Ireland just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
And a 44 yard.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Just a reminder that all of our coverage is brought to you in partnership with AIG and, of course, in partnership with Golf Ireland as well. We are here halfway down the 10th hole as Patrick Kern and James Hewitt are about to hit their approach into the 10th hole. A great hole, great green. And just a little bit of a score update for you. I mentioned there that Patrick Kern had a 2-shot lead that has actually been halved, as Robbie Cannon is now 1 under par for the day, 2 under par for the championship. So he is just 1 shot and 1 hole back of Patrick Kern. So the wily old veteran that we were talking about earlier on today is just a 1 shot back of Patrick Kern, the young man from Edmonton. Amy, you were saying 10th green here, longest green on the course.
Yep.
44 foot.
44 yards, no?
Could well be. 44 yards would make a lot more sense than 44 foot.
Yeah, it's a long green. The putts, you don't want to be like this one's in the middle, but you can play some really, really cool shots here where you can come off different slopes and you can get really inventive around this green actually. But yeah, a tricky enough green.
Scoring average on the hole has been pretty high, to be honest.
Yeah.
4.5.
Yeah.
Scoring average. So, well, I mean,
look at his coming now off the
super
hill.
shot says it's rolling in on that bank, probably. Well, that's probably gone about 20 foot.
Yeah.
Beyond. That'll be a fast putt away going back to the front of the green now.
Yeah, you're nearly relying on the little mounds here around the green to help your shot, to be quite honest.
Absolutely. Because I imagine as well, now that they're obviously sat right on the dog leg of this hole, they're probably near enough to straight downwind, a little bit off the left, but definitely helping, which will make a front pin like this just a little bit tougher to hold.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that dip just to the left of the pin, which a lot of people would land in, just kind of miss on purpose kind of thing to keep it safe in there.
Sure. So this pin position is 19 foot on from the front, 16 for the left, and that one's needs to sit down as well. So that one's just gone a little bit longer than Patrick's playing partner. So Patrick that's going to be that'll be a fast putt now.
Yeah, it's near the back of the green as well.
So how often are you getting out to play the course then? Like obviously, as a member, like if I was a member here, I'd be trying to get out
all the time,
every day. And you live nearby as well, aren't you?
Yeah, the best way I can describe it is I live just down beside the Harbour Bar, down that street, so we can walk everywhere kind of thing. So very lucky.
That was, I mean, it's stating the obvious, but that was the spot during the Open.
Yeah.
That place, you couldn't get into it for love nor money.
No.
I remember we were there. I think we were there Tuesday night.
I think did I not bump into you? Know?
Well, you know, because the entire of like the golfing world was in the Harbour Bar. But I remember walking in and we were chatting away to a few of the American journalists, and all of a sudden John Ram just comes over and we're just like, "All right, John, how's it going?"
All right, friend.
Yeah.
It was very, very busy during the Open.
Yeah, but that's the nice thing also about the Open and about championships like that is. Yeah, he's John Ram, but
he's just like for dinner. He's just
he
another
just wants
normal
to go
human.
Out and have a pint in the Harbour Bar as well, just like the rest of us.
I know.
Okay, so it's not as severe a slope as it looked like from the fairway.
No, because it's breaking from both sides here. So again, if anything, it might come a little from his left to right there, but at the end of it, more so overwards.
Okay. But about halfway through the putt though, there does seem to be a little bit of a ridge.
Yeah.
So it'll be able to pick up a bit more pace.
Yeah.
Long old putt though. He's got about, what are we calling that? That's about 40 foot.
Yeah, long enough putt.
Away. That's going to need to hustle. It's got to hustle a lot. Coming up that's about 6 foot short, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easily done with those putts from back there because you do think they are going to fly, especially when they hit that little ridge, but sometimes you can be a wee bit too tentative.
And like we were saying, they're now going pretty much straight back into the wind. Winds into out of their right. James Hewitt will have learned a good, he'll know what the first half of that putt does anyway. It's a very narrow green, it's lovely.
You can get really inventive round with wedges and stuff around here. Little bump and runs up the slope, let them roll all the way down.
We didn't get to showcase much of the Valley course this week. Obviously, we've just been here for the last day or so. For people that haven't played, so I've never played the Valley course.
You have to get back up.
What kind of a test is that?
They've done a lot of changes to it now. Our old back nine is now our front nine, so that's pretty much stayed the same from what it was. And then our new back nine now is a lot longer, a lot of long holes, and a lot of the time they play into the wind, so they're very, very tricky. It's a great golf course. It's just slightly harder than it used to be, to be quite honest.
And those new nine came about in the same time, or as the two new holes here?
No, so they actually had. So we initially got, was it 4 new holes the first time round, and then they weren't great. I don't think a lot of people just didn't really like them, so then we had to rechange it again.
Very nice.
It's a really good golf course now. Good putt.
Okay, yeah, good putt. I mean, same as last hole. I think James is he stopped the blade.
Steadied the ship.
He steadied it 2 pars in a row. But you could maybe feel like things are starting to slip through the fingers for Patrick Curran.
A little bit nervous, eh?
He's definitely getting a little nervous. It's his first championship.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Understandable then.
Oh, look, for all the championships that I've played it.
Yeah. I know, I haven't played too many myself.
So a little bit from Patrick's right to the left. That's outside right.
Yeah, I don't think there's much in it at all, but if anything, yeah, outside right. Yeah,
Well
top.
done. Very nice par. And I think as they move on there, Amy, that's where we say
Part.
goodbye. Thank you
Yes.
very much for
Thank
having
you.
a chat with us. We appreciate
Really
your
enjoyed it.
time. Great to get a little bit of insight from a member. And good luck over the next few weeks. You're
Thank you very
on the
much.
road plenty with the different governing bodies and different tours. So
Yes, I'm sure you'll keep
make
updated
make
on
to
Instagram.
enjoy it. Please do, yeah. It'll be a nice change from watching you play
Oh,
play
God.
Portrush
I know.
3 times a week.
Yes.
But Amy, thank you very much.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much,
it.
guys. Thank you.
We are now making our way over to the 11th hole. Par 5? It's playing as a par 4 for the...
Yeah, it should be par 5 for
Yeah.
the guys, and then par 4 for the open.
Yeah, remember this was playing as a par 4 for the Open Championship, but it is a par 5 in the Championship. So once the boys hit their tee shots here, I think we will take a quick ad break as they're just making their way over. This is one of the longest walks I remember. It's a lot easier though when there aren't tens of thousands of people also walking around these courses, around these holes, as they were during the Open Championship. And you can see there that Patrick Kern is just making his way up to the 11th tee box. As we were saying, he has a 1-shot lead over Robbie Cannon at the moment. So 1-shot lead, as you're saying, over Robbie Cannon. And I'm just getting an updated score across the board here for you guys. Patrick Kern is in at 3 under par. Simon Ward and Robbie Cannon were both at 2 under par. Simon Ward through 11 holes. Robbie Cannon through 8. Dylan Keating then is in 4th position at even par. James Hewitt in 5th at 2 over. Dylan Harborn 3 over. Thomas Avon and Ryan Griffin tied for 7th at 4 over. Jared Dunn and Ryan Carville alongside Patrick Keelan, Matthew McLean and Alexander Brand are tied for 9th at 6 over par. James Hewitt to tee off. He's away first. As Amy was saying, that this hole was playing as a par 4 during the week of the Open Championship, 475 yards from these championship tees. Today playing as a par 5. Patrick Kerr now. It's gone out to the left hand side. Just waiting to see if he can get eyes on it. Yep, they seem happy enough. And we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to you with the coverage of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Hello and welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. You are rejoining us here on the 11th fairway as both Patrick Kern and James Hewitt are on the left side of the rough. Patrick Kern has just gone up onto that mound a little bit more. He'll be the first to play. And from what I have here, just a little bit back of them, 194 yards to the front of the screen. I'm just going to double check that this is playing as a par 5 and not as a par 4. A little bit of live reporting going on for you here. It is playing as a par 5. Yes, it is a par 5. So a little 194 yards to the front of the green from where I am standing here now. There may be 15 yards on for me, so call it 180. Playing back into the wind. Wind is into off the right. If I'm correct, Patrick likes to play a bit more of a draw. I'm not too sure how much of the lie is going to play with that. You can see a lot of the ball, but he's setting up for a bit more of a fade, so I think he's going to try and start it on the left hand side of the screen, cut it back towards that flag. He's pulled it left. And just came up just short left of the green. Not in too much trouble from what I could see. Now it is the turn of James Hewitt. A different lie to what Patrick Kern had. The ball considerably more below his feet, a bit more of a cut lie, but the grass is cut back a lot more, so you can get clean at this ball a lot easier. It shouldn't be too difficult a shot here for James Hewitt. He does like to play the fade, so from what I will understand, he'll probably start the centre of the green, let it fade back toward the hole on the right hand side of the green. Wind as it gusts should hold it up. Yeah, it's done exactly that. And that's a great shot. Very nice shot there from James Hewitt. Just got up there onto the back ledge. About 15 or 16 foot from the hole. As we get confirmation on where exactly Patrick Curran's golf ball is. Reminder that this is a par 5, so for Patrick Curran with the one-shot lead, this is not an opportunity hole for him. He really can't afford to certainly lose a shot, but it's a very good chance for him to get away with par. Scoring wise, it has been one of the easier holes all week. 11th hole, just getting the exact scoring average for it. Been playing 4.469, so the 11th hole been playing as the easiest hole of the week. It has. This has been the easiest hole of the week. Birdie percentage on this hole, it's been 55.5%. Yes, 55.5%. Par percentage has been 35.9%. So this is really a hole that Patrick Curran is going to feel a bit more pressure to make the most of. Carried over that bunker on the left hand side. Everything's going to be running away from him, but it does appear to have finished pin high. So it is going to be Patrick Curran first to play here. Looks like his lie is okay. It's going to come out. It should come out pretty fast here. Pretty hot from Patrick Curran's lie. But you can see there the ball's just nestled up against a clump of grass, so he's going to have to punch it through this. So it's going to come out pretty hot once he connects with it, because he can get at all of the ball here, but he needs to just throw it halfway to the hole. And that came out completely dead. That one there for Patrick Curran came out completely dead. He's got to be pretty disappointed, if I'm honest, with how that one came about. James Hewitt with the eagle putt here, as he's on the green at 2 on this par 5. James Hewitt is 2 over, has a chance to get himself back to even par if he makes this long range eagle. Updated scoring that I have is that Robbie Cannon has dropped back to 1 under par through 10 holes. So he's even par for this round, 1 under par for the championship, which means that just Simon Ward through 11 holes is 2 under par for the championship, 1 under par for the tournament. Patrick Curran, a reminder, is 3 under par. And this is Patrick's birdie attempt. The ball is away, and it is hanging on for dear life. For some reason, that golf ball just does not want to drop. And the golf ball, there we go, with the slightest of nudges, falls into the hole. It's a par there for Patrick Kern. He will certainly feel like that was a missed opportunity. James Hewitt now with his eagle putt. Long range effort. And he hated that instantly. And came up low and short for his eagle. But there we go. Popped it in for his birdie. James Hewitt there, as you're saying, drove it to just left of the fairway, onto the front of the green there, and two putted for his par. Patrick Kern into the rough, just left of James Hewitt off the tee shot. Pulled it there, left of the bunker, and finished out with his par. A reminder there that Patrick Curran is 3 under par. He has a 1-shot lead over Simon Ward of Beaver Park as we make our way up onto the 12th tee box. This 12th hole is a second in our back-to-back par 5s. 532 yards from the championship tees. It is going to be James Hewitt first to play. As you can see, gorgeous sunny day here at Royal Portrush. The 12th tee box is one of the highest points on the property. You can really see around a lot of the golf course here. We've been very lucky with the weather. If you look out toward White Rocks, you can see showers falling down there over the ocean. Thankfully, it's nothing but blue skies here. A low drive there from James Hewitt as he's playing into a piercing wind. Patrick Curran now steps up onto this 12th tee box. Driver in hand. There's a cluster of bunkers down there on the right hand side, the first of which is 249. Big bunker, 259 to carry. Leaves about 260 yards to the front of the screen. He'll be able to carry that no problem. There's another bunker, 292 yards down the right hand side. He'll be looking to start it on those bunkers with the draw. And he's very happy with that. As they make their way off of the tee box here down toward the 12th hole, down to the 12th fairway.
Yeah, go in. So Ben just slowly pan around.
As I was saying, this 12th tee box here is one of, if not the highest point in the property. Maybe the third tee box is a little bit higher, but you can see there in the distance just behind our cameraman. You can see there just in the distance behind our cameraman is that final group, and then behind that is the ocean. And lovely day here. Wind has been consistently getting up. It's a blustery afternoon, but nothing in comparison to the gusts that we had yesterday. getting up to 35 mile per hour winds at certain stages. And what I'll do now is I'll check in with the YouTube audience, see what kind of commentary we're getting, as well as who some of the fan favourites have been, who are people tuning in for. We are getting questions about it, seeing if we can get any coverage of Simon Ward at the moment, with just the capacity we have to cover certain groups. We are sticking with the championship leader. Championship leader is, of course, Patrick Curran. So we're going to stick with him, if that's all right, Davey Hogg. Plenty of support coming in for Patrick Curran. Ryan Fitzpatrick saying Paddy for the cup. Keith Wilmot saying Paddy's to lose now. Iceman Curran. And both players are making their way up this 12th fairway. Excuse me. I can see Patrick Curran's golf ball has just run into the rough there on the left hand side. So I was talking about that bunker at 292 yards. That was absolutely not a problem for either player. The second bunker at 323 yards is where they have gone up in line with. So we're hitting that golf ball into the wind. As I was saying, these are off the championship tee boxes. So the tee boxes we're playing off today are just a little bit more forward, not a huge amount, but we are playing them a little bit more forward, maybe about 15 or 20 yards forward, but that is about it. That's still a 290, 300 yard drive into the wind for both of these gentlemen. James Hewitt, centre of the fairway, easy as you like. It's a great drive from him. Patrick Curran did him for distance a little bit, but he has just run into the rough. But it's a good clean line for Patrick. You won't be worried. Again, playing into this wind coming off the right. It's more directly off the right now than into. You can see the flag there is tucked on the right hand side. It's the exact pin position on this 12th. It's 24 on from the front, 7 in from the right. So for James Hewitt here, again he'll hit that fade he likes to see. He's got a driving iron or 3 iron in there. He's just watching it down. And Ascot on the left hand side of the green is going to have a long putt across this green, but a very good shot there into this par 5 from James Hewitt. Patrick Curran will want to follow suit. There's a lot of movement there from Patrick Curran. He's not particularly happy with it. It's going to come up short. That's come up a good bit short there, but he's given himself to chip up and down for his par. This is again another par 5. Patrick Curran's most recent result in the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship was a 25th place finish there, came a 30th in the Lytham Trophy, 33rd in the West of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. But as he mentioned, back in October, he had the wire-to-wire win at Kyrgyzstan Castle Golf Club in the Intervarsities. That Intervarsity Championship that he had, as we were saying, was a commanding 10-shot victory. So he's continuing on that form. He's continuing on that form into this weekend, into this championship. An updated scoring that I have for you at the moment. Patrick Curran still holds this one-shot lead over Simon Ward. Simon Ward is through 13 holes. Patrick Curran, obviously here, as you can see, is on the 12th. Then Robbie Cannon is in at 1 under par through 10 holes. Dylan Keating is even par for the championship through 10 holes as well. He's 3 over for this round. And after that, James Hewitt is the next closest competitor. But really, as we can see here, it does look to be Patrick Curran's to lose. He has that one-shot lead over Simon Ward and that one-hole advantage. Lofted wedge here in hand for Patrick Curran. He's going to want to get this all the way back. It's a nice low trajectory. It should bite firm there. It's a lovely shot if that comes back a little bit. It ran on a little bit more than he would have liked. But Patrick Curran is there. 4-3 on this par 5. James Hewitt has his second eagle opportunity in 2 holes. He's played these 2 par 5s on 11 and 12 very well. He's given himself good drives, good opportunities. It's an outside look for his eagle, admittedly. Excuse me. And for the most part, there isn't a huge amount of break in this putt, maybe about 2 cups to the left, but it will break from left to right. But 2 cups max from how far away he is. And that's away, and it'll fall down toward the hole now. And it just comes up a little bit shy. But James Hewitt does very well. He makes birdie on both of these par 5s here, on 11 and on 12. Patrick Curran here now has his birdie luck. Just to Patrick's left is this next par 3, 13th, downhill. So a good chance for him to knock this birdie putt in and step up on this very nice par 3. And all of that one slides by for Patrick Curran. And as well as James Hewitt has played on the 2 par 5s, Patrick Curran, you will have to say, has given shots away by not capitalising on either of these par 5s. He won't be happy for having had 10 shots across those 2 holes. Up next we have the par 3 13th. This par 3 13th hole measuring in 199 yards from the very back championship tees. But like we're saying, playing up a little bit, but into and off the left is how the wind is playing. Onto the tee box first is going to be James Hewitt, who, as we mentioned, has birdied both of these par 5s on 11 and 12. He's played them very well, and he's put himself back to even par, if I have my maths correct, which has him in a tie for 4th place. I'm waiting for scoring to be updated on Golf Genius. Excuse me. But scoring as we have it: Patrick Curran 3 under through 12, Simon Ward 2 under through 13, Dylan Keating 1 under through 11. Robbie Cannon is also in there at 1 under par. He's even par for his day. Dylan Keating 2 over par for his day, but both of them 1 under par for the championship. And they're in the group behind. James Hewitt stepping over the ball now, ready to hit his tee shot into this tricky par 3. As Amy and I were saying, 5 bunkers on this par 3. You can see there on the right hand side of the screen in the distance, the black and white pole is the line for the bunker, the green, sorry. The ball's coming in, and it's on the right hand side of the green, just skirting that bunker, pin high, a little bit beyond pin high, but about 30 foot for James Hewitt and his birdie putt. Look, as I said before, Patrick Curran likes to see a draw. This wind is also playing from his left to right, so he's probably gonna hit a draw, try and hold it up against this wind. Good opportunity for him to attack this flag and try and capitalise where he didn't on the last 2 par 5s. And it's just coming in the left of the flag. It's going in towards the flag and just rolled past maybe to about 12 foot or so. That's a very nice shot. I got the shot shape wrong, but the intention correct. It was a very nice shot there from Patrick Kern, our championship leader here in Royal Portrush for the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. And just as the leader is making his way down to this 13th green, I would just like to take this opportunity from the bogeyman side to say thank you very much for tuning in so far to our live coverage of this 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. And if you haven't already, please do consider subscribing to our YouTube channel. The support that you would give us in subscribing to the channel means that we can go to more of these championships, cover more of these championships live, and shine as much of a light on the great Irish amateur championships and that great Irish amateur golf that we have. As we spoke about earlier on, the British Amateur is coming to this golf course. The Open Championship was hosted in this golf course, but we have so many strong championships in this country, as well as so many strong scratch cups, that not only is the calibre of golfer so good here on this island, but the calibre of golf course is genuinely world class. So if you could please subscribe to our YouTube channel, because the more people that subscribe means that we can get to the more of these championships, we can cover more golf, because the more people that tune in, the more of an audience that we know that there is for these types of championships. So your support is greatly appreciated, and at the end of the day, it's very good value because it's totally free. It's going to be James Hewitt first to play here. He is just off the green, but he is of course going to taking putter. This putt for him is going to be falling from his left to right quite quickly at the start, but it'll straighten up after that. The flag on the 13th green is on 15 on from the front, 7 in from the right. So over the collar of the green here is when it'll really start to cut from left to right, and then once it gets onto the green it should straighten up. I think he needs to start this about 4 foot left of the hole there. See, there's, so it didn't quite straighten up. I didn't quite get that one right, but it did turn aggressively from left to right. Half marks for Johnny. So the first half of the job on this hole has been done for Patrick Kern. He has given himself a good look here for his birdie. Overall, he'll have got a pretty good read for the general break off of James Hewitt's putt. This will move from his left to right, but yeah, overall it's going to move left to right, probably about a foot and a half. A bit more of a cushion. Patrick Kern for birdie on 13. And it still slides by on the left hand side. He overread it. And he knocks in the par putt there. So pars for the last 3 holes for Patrick Curran as he prepares to move on to the 466 yard par 4 14th hole. Hewitt and his caddy just really looking into the detail of this 3 foot par putt. And James Hewitt knocks in his par putt. So pars for both players here on 13 as they prepare to move over to the 14th tee box. Scores remain the same, updated from Golf Genius as we have them right now. Patrick Curran is still 3 under par, 1 shot lead over Simon Ward. Latest score we have is that Simon Ward is through 13 holes. Patrick Curran and James Hewitt obviously through 13 as well now. So James Hewitt again holds priority in the tee box after his birdies on 11 and 12. Both players making par. They're on the par 3 13th. Patrick Curran with scoring as far as we have, still holding that 1 shot lead over Simon Ward in the group in front. This 466 yard par 4. Yeah, nice shot there from James Hewitt. There's a bunker 332 yards from that championship tee on the left hand side. That would have been James Hewitt's line anyway with that fade. Again, wind pushing off the left hand side. Patrick will probably be starting that same line. This hole dogleg slightly, a little bit to the left hand side. You can see the flag way there and down there in the distance. And as our championship leader steps up over the ball, ready to hit his drive here on 14. Again, it seems like he set up a fade. He's pulled it left, and as the spotter makes their way down to the ball, it should be fine there. Patrick Curran should be in fine position. We will be back with live coverage from the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this break.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We are here on the 14th hole, and you are joining us as James Hewitt has driven it into the bunker on the right hand side of the fairway. It's a great out there from James Hewitt there, progressing it forward. He only progressed it forward maybe about 40-50 yards or so there. But over on the other side of the fairway, our leader, Patrick Kern, has another funky stance. The ball is sat up pretty nicely on the rough there. If he can make a solid connection with this should fly out of the rough and he'll get a lot of distance. This is a tough green to hold. Severe drop-offs left, right and long. This has gone left. As it's been short after the green, but that did not come out fast. That did not come out hot for Patrick Kern. It seemed to be sat down there quite deep, and this is a very tough green complex. Drop-offs, as we were saying, front, left, right and long of this green. The pin is on the left hand side of the hole. Exact pin position is 30 on from the front, 8 in from the left. This is a back left pin position, so again you have to be aggressive to try and get this ball back there, but there is a severe fall off long left of this green, long of this green in general. James Hewitt and his caddy just talking through their options. Realistically, they're going to have to pitch this halfway up this green and try and let it run if they're trying to get it close close, but you don't want to go beyond this green, beyond this flag, because there's just nothing to work with. There's exactly 128 yards to this flag. He's going to fly a wedge in there, maybe 50 degrees, 50. He's pulled it left of the green. If that's going to fall down, and there's a bunker to the left of that green. That is absolutely not the place for James Hewitt to have missed. Patrick Kern is down in a little hollow here. Very tough approach to this flag. Again, it looks like that ball's pretty buried. He's going to have a tough go of it, getting the ball to stop on this green. There'll be no spin whatsoever. He's put it up high in the air. He has stopped it short of the flag. He's done incredibly well to hold that back right portion of this green. But remember, Patrick Kern is now there in 3. He had a very heavy second shot. He's punched his third onto that back tier of this 14th green. But if Patrick Kern doesn't convert this, his lead will be reduced. But I have just had an update in scoring. Patrick Kern's lead is 2. Simon Ward is now gone to even par for his round. He is 1 under total through 15 holes. Patrick Kern won't have had that update just yet, but Patrick Kern, as it stands, is 3 under par, has his par putt here on the 14th hole. He has a 2-shot lead over Simon Ward, Dylan Keating and Robbie Cannon. So Patrick Kern has managed to not actually fall down into this bunker. And that's a deft touch there for a very tricky lie. So a big moment, as I was saying, for Patrick Kern. He is currently 3 under par. He has a 2-stroke lead over Simon Ward, Dylan Keating and Robbie Cannon. So even if he does make a bogey here on this 14th hole, he will still have a 1-shot lead. There's not a huge amount of break in this putt for Patrick Kern. As you were saying, he's up on that back tier. It'll run away from him to a degree from right to left. But there's not a massive amount of break in this putt. can just see there the movement in the putt as it just unfortunately does not drop. Just missed it on the right hand side. So he does drop a shot, but as we were saying, Patrick Curran there, even with the bogey, he just moves back to 2 under par. He maintains his lead over Simon Ward, Dylan Keating and Robbie Cannon. He is now 2 under par and has a 1-stroke lead over the chasing pack. James Hewitt, after driving it into the bunker, punched it out about 60 yards or so. He had himself a straightforward enough wedge shot, which he just pulled. It hung up just above the bunker, chipped it on for 4, and this is James Hewitt's bogey. And it just burns the edge, and that is a double bogey for James Hewitt. Unfortunate. After such good work across those 2 par 5s on 11 and 12, gives it all back in this one hole here on 14. Patrick Curran making his way over to this 15th tee box. 370 yards is what the 15th hole is playing today. The first bunker on the right hand side of this hole is 205 yards. 205 yards. It's this, as I said, 205 yards from where I'm standing over to that first bunker to the second bunker. Another 12 yards on from that, 212 yards. And then what you can't see is another 40 yards on over that mound is another bunker on the right hand side. But everything's pushing left to right, but this hole curves from right to left. And Patrick Curran is just driver in hand. Both players are going to start it over the mounds on the left hand side of this fairway. Wind is going to push the ball back toward the right hand side. Started on the left hand side and just fading back toward the middle of the fairway. It's a great tee shot there from Patrick Curran. That is position A1. James Hewitt now, after giving up that unfortunate double bogey on 14 and giving back the 2 shots that he claimed on the 2 par 5s, he's going to want to respond here. And that's started down the left centre of the fairway and going down. It's very nice and lovely stuff. 2 great drives there from both players. So as the day has gone on, the weather has managed to hold for us, which has been lovely. We had that one little sprinkle of shower just before we started, and that has been the only rain for the day. It's been gorgeous. We're continuing on our live broadcast coverage this week, though. As we mentioned, on Sunday we will be coming to you live from we'll be live from Newlands Golf Club for the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship final round coverage, final group coverage as well. We're looking forward to that. We were obviously over in Sea Point for Patrick Keeling's maiden men's championship victory for the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, and now it is time for the women's championship this Sunday. Hopefully the weather continues to hold as it has done for us today, as it did get for us in Sea Point. Weather didn't quite cooperate when we were here in Sligo, but I think that's the whole identity of the West of Ireland Amateur Championship. It is a hold on for dear life, both for the golfers and for the production team, but thankfully not been the case today. It has been blustery, it's been breezy, but the golf has been brilliant and it's been a joy to watch, it's been a joy to commentate on. Great to have Amy O'Donnell, friend of the podcast and friend of the programme, on for a bit of a chat to talk about the members' experience of Royal Portrush and the last 12 months between hosting the Open Championship and this great championship, of course, again this year. Patrick Kern and his caddy are just making their way up as James Hewitt and his own caddy are coming up to that third bunker that I was telling you about, which is just a little bit of a blind spot from where we were stood in the tee box. I think they've come up just left of it. No. Unfortunately for James, he has had 2 tee shots and 2 bunkers. From the bunker where James Hewitt is, it is 137 yards to the flag. It is a front flag, and I'll get the exact pin position for you now. Here on 15, the flag is 10 on from the front, 6 in from the right, 137 yards from this bunker where James Hewitt finds himself. So 137 yards according to my ShotScope Pro L5. If you go to ShotScope's website, use code BogeyMan, you get 15% off. So James Hewitt just taking his medicine. He's got his low wedge in hand, and he's done the sensible thing. Just punched it forward 40 yards, put himself back into the middle of the fairway. Patrick Curran on the right edge of the fairway. He has 115 yards to this flag, straight into the wind. He's going to want to flight this one low. Start it on the left hand side of this green. He's going to start it at the bunker on the left. Is the safest place to leave this ball. Leave yourself a putt. You don't want to go directly at this flag and come up short. You completely short side yourself. He did not go low, but he did start it left on that bunker, and if it just sits there, it does. He has a long birdie putt ahead, but he has a birdie putt. We're going to move on now to James Hewitt's third shot. after finding the bunker off the tee for the second hole in a row. James Hewitt with about 93 yards exactly to this flag. So James was in a similar position to this on the last hole, and he just pulled it left. Wind was directly off the left on the last hole. And James Hewitt going just left of this flag, comes up just short, and that's disappointing. That's exactly where we were saying he did not want to finish up, and that's where Patrick Kern did not want to end up. And I have an update on scoring in the championship for everyone watching as well. Patrick Kern, as we know, is at 2 under par as the wind is getting up here. Dylan Keating, who is in the group behind, he is in the final group of this championship, is also at 2 under par. We have a tie at the top at 2 under par. Dylan Keating's latest score is through 13 holes. We are obviously here on this group with 15. He is making his way down the 14th hole as we speak. So as scores are updated for you, we will have them as quickly as possible. But it is a tie championship at 2 under par. Simon Ward through 16 holes is even par. Cannon through 13 holes is also even par. So there are 2 players tied at 2 under par, and then their next nearest competitors are 2 shots back at even. Following on from that, James Hewitt is then 2 shots back himself at 2 over par. So James Hewitt gets up over that slope and runs on 5 to call it 6 foot beyond the hole. He was 1 into the bunker, 2 onto the fairway, 3 coming up just short. He is there for 4. So James Hewitt, best he can do is tap in for his 5 and a bogey. And like we're saying, 5 foot, 4 said bogey. Stay there, Eamon, stay there, stay there. Yeah. Patrick Kern here now with a long birdie putt. It'll push from right to left immediately and straighten up. Is it going to drop for him? It just comes up short. And he's had a couple of those now in the last few holes. He's fair to feel aggrieved. But Patrick Kern just outstretches his arms as if to say, what else can I do? It was a good line. It's a good read. Just a couple of revolutions short. But he makes his par and he holds steady at 2 under par. James Hewitt with his bogey putt. Coming up next is the famous Calamity par 3 16th hole, as James Hewitt rolls in that bogey putt and he moves to 3 over par. Now we have one of the greatest holes in golf. Par 3 16th Calamity.
Can you move to your right so I can get more signal? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay, go on to Ben. Eamon and Aaron move. Ben, can you stop around the camera? Just a little bit towards us. Just a little more, Andy. What's up, more? Stop trying. Okay, no, sorry, 3 down, it's 4, 5, 6, 6.
So James Hewitt and Patrick Kern are about to tee off here on this par 3 16th Calamity. A fantastic par 3. The wind is howling off the right hand side now at this point. It is very blustery. This 16th hole. The pin is 22 on from the front, 10 in from the right hand side. Excuse me. And everything short and right of this green is absolute death. There is just so much jeopardy here. How do you play this wind? How do you ride this right to left wind into this flag on the right hand side of the green? How aggressive do you play? Patrick Kern's calling for it to go. He looks a little unsure, but members in the background are nodding to say it is safe. I'm just looking myself to see if we can see anything on the green. James Hewitt now to hit approach into Calamity. Tension starting to come into this championship. Last 3 holes to play. Tied at the top. Calls of 4 left as spectators are stood up on the mounds. Honestly, 30 to 40 yards left of this green. Patrick Kern going back to his own ball as he is going to hit it provisional here. We haven't had any kind of call for safety that his first ball is okay, so it's provisional, but potential for Patrick Kern to be playing 3 off the tee here on 16. This really could be a calamity. And he looks happier with this one. And as we wait for confirmation on whether his first tee ball is safe or not, we will take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Hello and welcome back to the live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We have a division amongst our two players here in this penultimate group as it looks like Patrick Kern is going to be second to play as James Hewitt from the dunes short left of this green is going to be playing in first. So James Hewitt's ball has been found in these dunes, as we're saying, a good 40-50 yards left of this green here on 16 at Calamity. And the ball has come up, pitched short of the green, rolled up onto the front left edge. Patrick Kern's first ball has been found safe and well, and so he's going to be playing his second shot up onto the green here at Calamity. Confirmation of scoring that I have for you. It is tied at the top here at the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship between Patrick Kern and Dylan Keating at 2 under par. For their rounds, Patrick Kern is 1 under, and we are currently with that Patrick Kern group. Dylan Keating is 1 over for the day. You can probably hear the wind is absolutely howling as Patrick Kern's shot there from the depths down there, short right of the green at Calamity, pitched up and ran on about 20 to 25 foot long of this flag and pin position on 16. It's going to be a fast putt for him. Now back toward this hole, it's going to be falling from his left to right a couple of feet, and it is going to be, as I say, quite a fast putt, but back into the wind. As I'm aware, we are currently covering the Dylan Keating group, Dylan is also at 2 under par. So as I have scoring, James Hewitt with his long range par attempt. He's had a tough run of it now in the last couple of holes. Going with double bogey there on 14, bogey on 15. It's going to be another bogey for James Hewitt on 16. Patrick Hearn with his long range par attempt, as I was saying, 20 foot, going right in from left to right. Gonna give it, I'd say maybe a foot, 2 foot left of this hole. It's going to be fast, but it is directly into this wind coming in off the Atlantic Ocean, and it is a cold wind. So feeling in his hands is going to get a little bit tougher. He's come up just a few revolutions short on the last 2 holes. This needs to hustle, and that one comes up just a 1 foot short. And so as Patrick Hearn taps in for his bogey there and makes their way over to the 17th hole, our current plan is to stick with this group as they tee off on 17. Patrick Hearn has now moved to 1 under par. Scoring that we have, Dylan Keating is still at 2 under par. So we will let this group tee off, and then we will let the next group come to us, and we will join them on 16 green. So if we have a shot of it there on 16 T, Dylan Keating has just teed off and has come up just left of 16 green. He has a chip pin high directly to this flag, whilst at the same time on 17, Patrick Hearn is about to tee off on his 17th hole, the par 4, 409 yards. Current state of play for our broadcast plan is to let the group of Dylan Keating and Robbie Cannon come to us, as the information we have to hand is that Dylan Keating is still 2 under par, and as such holds a 1-shot lead for the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Robbie Cannon has hit a great tee shot into 16. It has just run up to the back edge of that 16th green. Whilst then at the same time, James Hewitt is now just about to tee off on the 17th tee box. It's all getting very tense here now in the last 3 holes of this North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. James Hewitt there about to tee off. down this par 4. 17 is a good birdie opportunity for Patrick Kern and for Dylan Keating. But we can see Dylan is making his way up to 16 green there, joined by Robbie Cannon. The lie for Dylan Keating is very good. It's for a player of his caliber, this is a very straightforward chip. So confirmation on an updated score in this group as well. Dylan Keating is 1 under par, which is the same score that Patrick Kern is now on as well. So the scores that we have now is that Dylan Keating, as he is on 16 green, is 1 under par. Patrick Kern, as he is making his way down 17, himself is 1 under par. Then I'd say move back up the mound where the lads are behind you. Yeah. That's the issue down. Yeah, thanks. So this chip now for Dylan Keating. He's gonna want to pitch this about 3/4 of the way. It'll run right to the left. Up the screen. So yeah, there it did. It broke right to left. A very good chip there. Great chip from Dylan Keating, as he has given himself a very good chance to save his par and remain at 1 under par for this championship. So updated scores for everyone here is that updated scores for everyone here watching at home. Dylan Keating is 1 under par, as he is on the 16th green with a putt for par. Patrick Kern is also 1 under par, as he is on the 17th fairway. We will stick with this group behind for the time being, and if a change happens in the interim, we will jump between the two groups. But a good chance here for Dylan Keating to save his par. Robbie Cannon, a great approach into 16. Pitched it halfway up the green. It ran out to the back. His putt is probably about twice the length of that which we saw from Patrick Kern. And it will again fall from left to right. Robbie Cannon's ball's away. It's a good paced putt. Needs to roll out a little bit more. Just keep rolling out. It's a great putt there. It just comes up maybe 3 inches shy. But it's a very good putt. Robbie Cannon with himself had a chance to get to 1 under par. If that putt had dropped, he is at even par. So with 2 tied at the top at 1 under par. Robbie Cannon is in third, just 1 shot back at even par. Dylan Keating with this 3-foot putt for his par at 16 at Calamity to maintain his position tied at the top of the 2026 North of Ireland, and he makes it. It's a very good putt. It's a super up and down there from Dylan Keating.
That's okay, shoot. Johnny.
A superb up and down there from Dylan Keating on 16 as he's making his way up to the tee box on 17. Lovely 2-putt as well from Robbie Cannon. As the two men, they were talking very friendly on the first tee box as we had it earlier. That friendly conversation has certainly stopped now as the gentlemen are walking up to 17 tee box. A reminder that this is the final group. A reminder that this is the final group of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. It's a gorgeous day. It does look lovely, but I will tell you what, that wind cutting across from the sea is cold. We have a few layers on us here, but the extremities are a bit chilly. A couple of people, Morgan from Golf Ireland, is wearing shorts like a lunatic. A 4 was called there from Dylan as they're just looking to get spectators to clear their path a little bit. So there's a little bit of a hold up for this last group as a few spectators following the group in front, just causing a little bit of a delay. Dylan Keating, driver in hand on this par 4 17th hole. He's going to want to take it down the right hand side. Yeah, he's happy with it. He's happy with that one. He's watching on tentatively a little bit. Robbie Cannon now to follow his playing partner. Robbie Cannon, as we were saying, is just 1 stroke behind the lead. He is even par. So just the 1 shot behind is Robbie Cannon. Both players, Patrick Hearn and Dylan Keating, 1 under par for the championship. And Robbie Cannon's tee ball is away. And he is happy with that as well. It's out to the right hand side a little bit, but there is still a huge amount to be played for in this championship over the final 2 holes. We'll be back with more live coverage from the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Sorry? And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship here at Royal Portrush Golf Club. We are halfway down this 17th hole, and a superb drive from Dylan Keating has him down toward the green complex on the 17th hole. Robbie Cannon's ball just got caught up on this rough. Robbie Cannon's ball just got caught up in this rough, and he has 88 yards. If I turn the slope on my shot scope pro at 5, it's 3 degrees of slope from where I am. So to plane down 5 yards. It's not the greatest of lies for Robbie. Robbie has a 54-degree wedge in his hand. It's starting in short right of the screen. It's going to show that bank just catching it, and a superb drive from Dylan Keating, who drove the green on 17. You can only imagine that he drove into the group in front of us who were putting out on 17. Dylan has a tricky putt here though. So he's in the middle segment of the screen. There is a there's a big mound halfway through the putt. He's going to have to get over that mound and get it to stop pretty quickly, because that pin position is pretty close to that front mound. The flag is only 7 in from the left, 10 foot on from the front. And Dylan's drive finished about halfway up this green on the left hand side. So it's about 18 feet in. Or 20 feet in. So Dylan Keating, tied leader, drove the green with a tee shot on 17. Has this putt for the eagle. He's gonna start up on that ridge, and it's gonna fall from his right to left. Updated score for everyone watching at home. Patrick Kern parred 17, so Patrick Kern remains 1 under par through 17 holes. He remains tied for the lead with Dylan Keating. A 2 putt here from Dylan Keating is enough to get him to 2 under par. Dylan's just waiting for the group in front to play off the tee box, so that they're just not in his way, not in his line. He's waiting for that movement in the background, in the distance, to finish out. So he's just settling himself, getting himself a little bit more comfortable. And now Dylan Keating, he's paced it out a few times. He's looked at it from both angles. He's walked around this green. He's waited for people to leave the 17 tee box. He's still waiting. He's just asking people now to stop moving as spectators are walking on. This is the last few swings of an amateur championship. Dylan Keating's first potential championship. He's won on this links before very recently, as you're saying. He won the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup. If that just gets over this mound, slides by, but gives himself a couple of feet, not more than 3 foot, I would say. 4 foot, as we see that angle. 4 foot for Dylan Keating. If Dylan Keating can make this putt on the 17th hole here at Royal Portrush Golf Club, he will have progressed to 2 under par. He will have a 1-shot lead over Patrick Kern. And Dylan Keating will be 1 hole away from having won his first men's amateur championship and having won the 2026 North of Ireland. But there is a lot of golf to be played. Robbie Cannon with this putt for his birdie. He won't have let this. He'll want to have something to say about this championship. That's what I'm trying to say. Robbie Cannon is still, as it stands, just the 1 shot back. It's going to break from his left to right. It's going to break toward the hole now. And that one slides by. And I tell you what, that one's a little bit further away than what Dylan Keating's going to have. So it's still going to be on Robbie, I would say. Yeah. It's going to be on Robbie to finish out for his par. A good opportunity for Dylan to just continue resetting. Also maybe learn a little bit from from this putt from Robbie. This has got tense. Robbie Cannon now for his par. And that one drops in. Par for Robbie Cannon. He remains at even par for the championship. He is currently still just the one shot back of Dylan Keating and Patrick Curran. Dylan Keating now, as the sun goes behind a cloud there, the temperature drops quite significantly. Dylan Keating with a couple of feet to make his birdie after a superb drive on 17. Drove it onto the green, or finished it on the green, halfway up. A brilliant putt up and over that ridge. And if this putt goes in, there'll be serious fist pumps coming from Dylan Keating. And it goes in. Dylan Keating goes to 2 under par. That is a brilliant birdie from Dylan Keating after a great drive. After a great drive up onto the green. And a superb 2-putt, it has to be said. That was a really, really well worked 2-putt from Dylan Keating to make his birdie there and get himself to 2 under par. He now has a 1 stroke advantage going on to the 18th tee box. So our final group have come up to this 18th tee box. There's going to be a bit of a wait here for these guys as they wait for fans and golf buggies and the group in front to move off of the 18th fairway. So these players are going to wait for the group in front. It's a dog there walking along the left hand side of the fairway. Love to see it. And so Dylan Keating with a 1-shot lead now after a brilliant birdie on the 17th hole is a few swings away from potentially winning the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. I have just been sent through word that Patrick Curran is on the green in 18 and 2 and has his birdie putt. This drive for Dylan Keating. Wind is helping off the right hand side. Driver is an absolute weapon for Dylan. We saw it there in the last hole. This wind helping off the right hand side. He's going to start this at the clubhouse. He's going to draw it, let it ride that wind. And that's a low one. He's going to need that to sit down pretty fast. He seems okay with it. The spectators in the distance are giving the arm up to say that it is okay. 1-shot lead, as we said, for Dylan Keating. Robbie Cannon driving iron in hand. About to follow Dylan Keeling down the final fairway, possibly, of this 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. As I said already, Patrick Kern has a putt for birdie. And Robbie Cannon started that down the right hand side. Wind is coming down, pushing it to the left toward the fairway. That ball should be fine. They are both happy with that. And we are heading down the last. And we'll be back with more coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. As you can see, Patrick Kern is on the 18th green. He has this putt for birdie to get to 2 under par. It's a long range effort and it's just slid by. That might have even had a look at the hole, but he has now got that. He has that 4, maybe 5 foot putt for his par. So Dylan Keating knows what he has to do. Dylan Keating will assume that that was his birdie putt. Patrick Kern there tapping his caddy on the back. All that Patrick can really do now is make that putt for par and hope for a bit of help from Dylan Keating. He's going to assume, after seeing that drive from Dylan, that he too putted that for birdie, which he of course did. Robbie is on the fairway here on the right hand side. Dylan ran into the rough, ball a little bit below his feet, but the lie is okay. both players have about both players have about 180 yards to the flag. James Hewitt had his putt there. Patrick Kern with this putt now for his par to finish the championship at 1 under par. The flag on the 18th is 28 on from the front, 9 in from the left. This putt, Patrick Kern is stepping off again. The best Patrick Kern can hope for from this is to make par and hope for a playoff. He makes his par, he is in for 4. He is in for his 4. That is a par for Patrick Kern. Dylan Keating just has to get home in 3 more swings to claim his first championship and to win the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. This is what awaits Dylan Keating. He ran into the rough here on the left hand side of the fairway. He has 180 yards to the flag. The flag is 28 on from the front, 9 in from the left. If Dylan can get on this green and hold this green and finish it out with a 2-putt par, he will have won his first championship. He will have won the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Just a couple of months. He was inspecting a couple of things around the ball there. Just a couple of months after winning the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup here at Royal Portrush, having shot a brilliant 69 in round 2 yesterday. Dylan Keating, 180 yards. Ball's away. He's a club twirl there. It's aggressive. It's come in on the right hand side of the green. The ball finished about halfway up the hole, the green on the right hand side. Now Robbie Cannon with his approach in. It's a much straighter line to this flag. Comes in from the right hand side. He's riding in hot on that draw with the wind. It's going to start on the right edge of this green and come down toward the hole. It's a very good shot. Coming up a bit short as well. Dylan Keating knows what he has to do. 2 putts here for Dylan, and he has won the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Patrick Kern came in with a par on the last. A par on the last for Dylan Keating is enough. 2 under par for the championship. 1 over par for the day, for this round. Dylan has been walking up this final hole with a steely determination. He wants this won or played at his pace. He is coming up the hole at blistering speed. He wants to get on this green. He wants to make his 2-putt par. He had a brilliant par save on 16. Super chips to get up and down for par. A fantastic drive on 17, finishing halfway up the green, and a brilliant 2-putt, putting it over that ridge and giving himself just 3 to 4 feet for his birdie on 17. And now Dylan Keating finished the ball pin high. He's red hot. He is walking around with a serious sense of authority. This ball initially is going to come off his right as it's coming off the green, as it's coming onto the green. From there, everything's going to move away from him. Everything is going to move away from Dylan for this entire putt. But he knows now what he needs to do. Dylan has been stalking this putt from every angle now. As we were saying, this putt is going to move in the initial stages off of his right. There's that mound there right in front of him. From there, it'll just move straight away from him. It'll be quite a fast putt. He finished his approach shot pretty much pin high. Dylan Keating's birdie putt is away. And there we go, a fantastic putt. And that must be that. He will mark the ball. He will take his moment to just breathe and just take it in.
That's great, Aaron. Stay that way.
An understandably very emotional moment for Dylan Keating. The young man who is just 23 years of age, played fantastic golf all 3 days. Very good golf around the Valley course. At 69, he went and shot the only round under par in round 2. And then just handled that very, very well throughout today's 2 rounds. He just needs to compose himself a little bit. As we mentioned, Dylan Keating, winner of the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup a few weeks ago, went over to college in Louisville, Kentucky. He now has a couple of feet to tap in for par, shoot a final round 73, 2 under for his championship. Claim his first men's championship title. Dylan Keating on the cusp of history. Rounds of 73, 73. If this putt falls. And there we go. Dylan Keating is the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open champion. An incredible display all day. Fist bumps from him. Hugs from his family. Dylan's parents are with him. I was chatting to his father very briefly last night. You can see what this means to him. He's going to go into scoring. He's going to go through the necessaries, and we will be sure to have a word with him in just a few moments. But we'll be back in just a couple of moments. Well done.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called flow gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of flow gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think flow gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the live coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. It got dramatic all the way to the very, very end. It took a fantastic display across the final few holes from Dylan Keating to seal this victory by one. He started off the week in very, very good fashion. 71 on the Valley course here in Royal Portrush, but really the winning of the championship, in my opinion, came with the round 269 when he was the only player to shoot under par in incredible conditions. Some of the strongest winds I've seen around here for a long time. He was the only person to shoot under par. We were talking about winds of 30 to 35 miles an hour with gusts going up even higher. It was, from a few of the other amateurs I spoke to who are in the field, they were saying that could very easily have been the best amateur round of golf in championships this year. It was a very, very impressive display. And then rounds of 73 in rounds 3 and 4. But to finish it out in the way that he did across these last few holes, he had a tough, there's no way to get around it, tough start on the front nine. Bogey on 1, birdie, it bounced back immediately on 2. The par on the 3rd, a 7 on the 4th hole, triple bogey. He then follows that up with 2 birdies on 5 and 6 and goes with a double bogey 7 on the 7th hole, bogeys the 8th, birdies on 9, 11 and 12, bogey on 14 after he got the 2 under, and then a birdie on 17 after driving the green in incredible fashion and having that 2-putt on the 17th green to get himself to 2 under par. From there, it was a case of hitting his drive and getting it out just to the left-hand side of the fairway, getting himself onto the green, and from there he hit a brilliant 2-putt. We have the champion coming out here now.
Cheers.
Dylan Keaton, congratulations.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you.
The 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open champion.
Yeah,
That's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I made the hardest possible job of it as I possibly could, having 7 on the 4th and then another 7 on 7. But I mean, I'm so proud of myself the way I stayed patient, I stayed calm. Young Dylan would have got into a heap and shot about 82 there. So to knuckle down and know that this golf course will reward you for good shots in the back 9, and yeah, to get the win is just, listen, it's been a long road to get this. It's incredible.
You, for my money, shot possibly one of the best rounds of amateur golf of the season with that 69 in round 2.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You're the only person to shoot under par there, but like, talk to me about how important that was for you to really make a big move against the field.
Yeah, look, I mean, I absolutely striped it all day yesterday. Even the bogeys I made, I didn't hit a bad shot. And it was just one of those days that everything went well. It's probably how Johnny Keane felt in the West when he blitzed the field. So, yeah, look, it was a really good round of golf, and it put me in a good position today to mess about for a bit but get the job done in the end. But yeah, no, that was a really good round of golf yesterday.
It was a round of golf today where you definitely overcame plenty of adversity.
Yeah.
What do you say to yourself when you do make a couple of 7s on the front 9?
I said to myself after the first 7 that, I mean, I have 2 chances coming, or 3 chances coming up, and to birdie 5 and 6. 6 was a tough hole, hit an unbelievable 6-iron there. To birdie them 2, get back. I felt I'm back now, and then made a 7 on 7, which was just delightful. And then bogeyed 8, so I was really up against the wall. But I think I made 6 or 7 birdies today. So any time I made a mistake, I just bounced back. And yeah, look, I'm just very happy to be here right now. It's great.
I can imagine so. The up and down on 16 was brilliant, a great touch. And then talking about the drive on 17.
Yeah, I smoked that. Absolutely smoked that. I mean, I said to Robbie, he said they're on the green, and I said, I mean, I'm not going to reach unless I absolutely obliterate one, and it came out of the thing like a rocket. It must have got a good bounce as well now, but yeah, that was a big drive, and it was a tough 2-putt, so it was good to get that done. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got obviously done very well here, winning the Ian Bamford Scratch Cup a few weeks ago. Yeah. So obviously you can do very well here. It's a course that you've scored on. You know you can succeed. I imagine you were saying that yourself for the last 3 days.
Yeah, look, I'm. It's not that I know this golf course in a way that I can kind of master it, but I watched Scotty Scheffler win the Open here about 4 times before I played the tournament. I watched that Open film. I just watched the way he strong sided the golf ball the whole way around the golf course, and it's so important here. Like that shot on 18, I'm aiming 40 yards away from the pin, to just get it on the side of the green, because if it goes off left, it's dead, and that happens so much around here. So I'll thank Scotty Scheffler for me winning this and watching his course management skills.
Listen, I'm not going to take up too much more of your time. Go grab your trophy, enjoy the celebrations. You are the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open champion.
Thank you so much.
I'll take that off you.
All right, thanks a million.
Now, thank you very much everyone for tuning in. As we said, it has been a very busy day, and it's just the start of our week of broadcast. On Sunday, we are going to be bringing you live coverage from the 2026 Flowgas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship from Newlands Golf Club. And then at the end of this month, the Arnott East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Congratulations to Dylan Keating. He is the North of Ireland champion, a deserving winner. It was a final round filled with drama, and he's a deserving winner. Thank you very much everyone for watching, and we will see you in the next one.
Coverage of the 2026 North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by AIG.